Let's start the show, Timmy. How are you gonna follow it up with yesterday's amazing show? But it can't be followed up, so we're just gonna chill. We're just gonna talk about some watches seen at the Olympics and just relax, unwind, and have a good time. Guys, the link is in the chat if anybody wants to join in. Hop on the stream. Let's talk some watches, baby. I'm gonna crack a little bit of a Red Bull here. Ah, that's good. Let's do this, baby. Some crazy watches, guys, okay? By the way, huge shout out to the UK watch community that did an outstanding show earlier today. Shout out to The Watch Apprentice, Red Shovel, James, and Ray. Guys, follow UK watch community. Oh, and Kojak, of course. Kojak is the legend. Follow the UK watch community. Link is in the chat. Extra content. It's all good. It's all good. In the groove. Let's do this. Timmy, turn off the music. Let's start the show. Let's start the show, baby. Hey, we got Nathaniel Hannon in the chat. Hello, boys and girls. Al, you in here? Michaela? maybe not yet, but hey, Nathaniel right now is sailing around the Greek islands. It's unbelievable stuff. Maybe if he allows me, I'm gonna pick out some pictures and share his journey with you guys. I mean, I thought he was kind of, yeah. I didn't know it was gonna be this amazing. Like, I've seen people, sail on the yacht, and I thought it only happens in the movies, or you have to be some kind of a hardcore yacht guy. But Nathaniel is proving it that he is a hardcore. He is one of those hardcore yacht guys. Oh, yeah? Okay. Well, let me just show you guys just a couple of photos here. Let me show you this. Let's see. Let me pick this out. I want to show you a nice photo. Well, first of all, Nathaniel chilling on the yacht. It's happening. It's going down. He's doing it. And he's got a watch. If I can find the picture of the watch. Just really quickly here. He's actually wearing the watch we were talking about earlier on the show. A CWC. Let's see. Here we go. As you can see, Nathaniel chilling on the yacht. Very nice. Check this out. He's got his trusty CWC quartz. I'm gonna try to buy it from him when he comes back, if he sells it to me. Greece, baby, and of course the food. You can't beat the food. It's like Kojak. When Kojak was in Greece, he sent me some pictures of Greek food that he was eating. It was wild stuff. And by the way, I used to never like octopus, and now I'm super into octopus. Every time I get a chance, I get the octopus. Look at that on the left, that leg. Whew, that looks delicioso. And in the past, I used to really freak me out. I used to be really grossed out by by the octopus. But now I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Okay, let's see what do we got in the chat here. Oh, you know what? Let me put this this picture of the sails. Oh, of course. Let me also show you this. I mean, this is Greek food. I didn't expect it to be this good. Like, this is the sort of type of stuff I was trying in Paris, but I didn't realize the Greeks also have the tartar, the octopus. You had a French chef there or something, Nathaniel? Please explain. Elaborate. Please elaborate for us in the chat. And let's put this beautiful view from the yachty right there. Also, guys, if you ever stayed on the yacht or, you know, traveled on the yacht, let us know in the chat. And which watch would you bring on such a journey? I know what I would bring. The Submariner, guys. So wristwatch check real quick. I'm wearing the Sub. Oshin has really inspired me to love the Sabi again. You know, it's not gold. It's not the two-tone gold. But you know what? It's it's the beginning. It's a beginning of so many things. The beginning of an incredible journey. Nathaniel, thank you so much for giving me the permission to use some of these pictures. Nathaniel says those dishes were at a Greek restaurant. As far as I know, it was Greek chef. There we go. Confirmed. Time flies. How was the octopus, Nathaniel? Because I'm so into octopus right now. I'm really digging it. Got James the Advisor in the chat saying, Nathaniel, oh, Captain, my Captain. Scott, by the way, shout out to our audience. We got Scott Wexlin. Got JMB. Thank you. We're back to our classic intro music. You know, I didn't want to play anything too fancy because yesterday was just such an incredible show. I'm still exhausted because I only had 3 hours of sleep today. After the show, I was so jacked up. I had to go out and get some exercise. Got home like 3 o'clock. And then at 6, the roommate just started yelling, and wouldn't give me any rest until 9. So it's like from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. It was just, Artem! It's just, headache, guys. It's sometimes the roommate, you gotta love him, but sometimes you just wanna, I don't know, you just want a little bit of peace and quiet. I don't know about you guys, but I'm super into peace and quiet. And isn't there a more beautiful place to get some peace and quiet than on the yacht, baby? Let's do it. Well, dude, you know what we should do as a watch community? We should get a yacht together and go on the journey. Imagine that. Test out the watches. Well, if anybody's down, let us know. We got Cheeky Winders. Is this a picture of Tim G's pool? No. Tim G's pool is the Pacific Ocean, baby. Kaloy, welcome to the chat. Upvote, everyone. Thank you. Guys, make sure to upvote that stream. Then Nathaniel says the octopus will melt in your mouth. Yes. And it's got a little bit of that. You know, octopus, it's a really kind of strange taste. It's a bit bitter. Yeah, it's got that bitter aftertaste. And if you are not ready for it, if you're just super into red meat, but you can't eat red meat. This is what I found out. You know, I'm getting up there in my age, and sometimes I walk outside. You know, I live in New York, but sometimes I don't bother going to Manhattan. Earlier today I went to Manhattan, but sometimes it's like I don't bother, just stay in Brooklyn. And I just had every food in my neighborhood, and I just feel like not eating anything. It's just there's about like 10 places around me with like different foods, and it's just, you know, I've had everything, and I've just I can't take it anymore. I've had enough. I've had enough, guys. We got Double D, member for 35 months. Thank you so much, Double D, for 35 months of incredible support. Says there was a major drama at the Olympics. They think someone sabotaged the balance beam for Simone Biles. So far, they only have one suspect. Red Shovel. Red Shovel. Hey, Red, what do you think about Simone Biles? She's a cutie, isn't she? Yeah, the Olympics have been pretty wild so far. Obviously, I don't think there is a way to not make it controversial. If there's so many people watching right now, and especially in the world of social media, someone will find something to be offended by, and sometimes we just have to tell people to go and suck it. It's just leave me alone. I'm just trying to watch and enjoy what I can. Listen, if you could do a better job, then hey, get a job at the Olympics and you do it. You do a better job. Let's see how you do it. If there's going to be no controversy, every Olympics I think I watched, there was one thing or another. Also, by the way, shout out to the Lord with the passport. Elton in the chat. He says, Bale Etha Sieth, Blue Heart. I'm the cream of the crop. I rise to the top. I never eat a pig because a pig is a cop. Ooh. Okay, that's definitely gonna get me canceled. Wait, no, that's a quote. Somebody said that. Lord with the passport, I literally eat steak every day of the week. It's sick. Now, can you eat the steak every single day of the week, or do you think it's just it's too much? It's like it's gonna like steak is such a special meal. Yes, it's great. It's great if you could eat it every day, but if you do eat it every day, it just becomes the thing that you eat every day. And then if you want something special, you have to change things up. And where do you go from there? Sushi? Don't tell me sushi. Sushi are done. It's all mercury, from what I understand. It's too much mercury. By the way, there was an article here on the Hodinkee. As everybody knows, Omega are the official sponsor of the Olympics, and it's so cool because we're a watch community, and you see, look at the stadium, right? You see there's all these people sitting in the stands, right? Those are just regular punters. They have no freaking idea the amount of work that goes into creating timing mechanisms. Everybody's just thinking like, oh, it's so easy to time someone. You grab a chronograph, you grab a gun, and you pull two triggers at the same time, and then whoever comes first, they're the winner. Easy as that, right? What's the problem? Well, yeah, the problem is that the races are so close. I mean, look at this image right here. Oh, dang. Goldfinger, hey, I meant to call you back, but I just got caught up. The roommate, I was in the city with the roommate and niece, and they needed me to give them directions, and they just got me all God damn it, they got me all confused. I forgot to call you, bro. Just remind me tomorrow. Fuck, I might have to go to the Six Flags tomorrow, please. It's hard, guys. It's really hard. What can I do? What can I do? Ray, yeah, €5 super chat. Thank you so much, Ray. He says, Timmy, I will offer my skills as a first mate, second captains on this show for free on board this cruise you're planning. Well, hey, whoa, hold on a second. I'm planning. Don't make me plan, guys, because it's just an opportunity for people to use stuff against me. Apparently, Everybody else is just they're just kids, you know. I have to plan everything. I have to do the shows. I have to edit the videos. I have to do all kinds of stuff at home for the roommate, and I have to do all the plans because these so-called adults, they can't take care of themselves. It's hard. It's hard. Hey, Elton.
What's up, my man?
Yo, yo, yo. How you doing?
Good, brother. I just thought
Have
I'd jump on, say hello. How we keeping?
Hey, we're good. Ah, it's unfortunate you weren't able to join us yesterday. It was such a bonkers show.
Yeah, I saw plus it was a bit of a there was loads of people on, so I was just happy to kind of let you guys do your
Oh,
thing.
okay, okay.
Um
What about next week? I want to make this
hey,
a weekly Sunday event. I was
yeah, I
talking
was
to
saying
she.
that last time. Remember, we should do it every week, but
Yeah.
yeah, it was super cool, man. Fair play. Really nice and fair play to all the guys that supported last night and stayed on. Uh yeah, it was really cool. Really
Do you
cool. Fair
smoke
play.
cigars?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. Oh,
Bro, my
okay.
favorite. I'm not so much into New World like Cohibas and Monte Cristos, even though I
Uh
do
huh.
like them. But what I smoke is A. Chopman a good bit. Uh, Partagas, Punch are really really good cigars. Uh, Romeo and Juliet, I like them a lot. So yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, yes, of course.
Mm.
Watches, cigars, all the sick hobbies. Steak every day.
An
Sick in the head,
XO
bro.
Hennessy. I hope you didn't
You
kill
gotta
that
have
bottle.
bottle's nearly gone, but
Yeah.
I'll have a I got another bottle of that Jameson 18. So, what's that, Glenfiddich?
Glenfiddich. Oh my God, Elton. I was drinking this stuff yesterday like water. I had to take it easy because
That's
it's
the
just
second
it goes
bottle?
down so easy. No, this is the first one. No,
Oh, okay.
look. I had to like pace myself. It's expensive. It was like $70. These things are not cheap. I'm not made of money, and it's been hard. It's
I
been
saw
very
you
hard.
guys had who had Oban on the show last night?
Um,
Saw some snippets very quickly as I was
yeah,
flipping.
Oban. There was somebody with two bottles of Oban. I think it was Kojak. He had Oban and he had some kind of gin.
Nice, nice. Yeah, Oban is really good. Is a lot of the whiskey makers would drink that. But
Hmm.
yeah, we'll have some cool whiskeys on like Balvenies and stuff. We'll have them on. Why not? I
Very
mean, I'm not
cool.
a big fan of Scottish products. Uh, Scottish liquids, but I drink them.
Oh yeah. Well, it doesn't have to be Scottish. What is like Ireland known for? What do people
Yeah,
drink
so
in Ireland?
mainly Irish whiskies.
Irish whiskies.
But
A
I do like
Jameson is
some
an
of
Irish whiskey, right?
Jameson is Irish, yeah. But Oban, Balvenie, like some of the Scottish products, I can't say the word Scotch is a made up word from American movies.
Oh yeah.
The
That.
grandfathers in Scotland would kill you if they heard you say that word. It's either
Oh yeah.
malt or a blend. Um, but
Uh,
Oban is one of the really good ones.
Oban. I had gifted to
Balvenie
me
would
a
be the
bottle.
the whiskey drinker's whiskey. The whiskey
Yeah.
maker's whiskey would be Balvenie, Oban. They're really cool. But
Balvenie is what. So when I was in Korea,
yeah,
my uh, roommate's sister, when my roommate's sister got married to her husband, like I don't know, 20 years ago, uh, they got themselves a bottle of Balvenie, 21, I think,
Balvenie
and they still
21.
have it unopened.
Yeah, very cool. Just before we move on very quickly,
Yes.
Goldfinger 0808. That's probably the coolest thumbnail. Remy Cools. He's got a
Yeah.
really, really, really cool thumbnail. Fair play.
You
Whoever
know
whoever
he's
Goldfinger is.
he's getting one.
Ah, cool man. Ah,
Yeah.
that's somewhat next level. Next level.
Yeah.
Next
Oh
level.
yeah.
Um,
It's yeah, it's like it's the top of the top, independent,
Cream of the
tourbillon.
crop. Cream of the
Yeah.
crop.
And what I really like about the Remy Coors is that I actually met the guy, but what I really like is that he's French, and um, Breguet, who invented the tourbillon, was also French. So it's a perfect brand to get a tourbillon watch. You know, there's so many cheap tourbillons nowadays. These Chinese made cheap tourbillons. It kind of pisses me off. But like, if people want
Yeah,
to
I
get a
mean, you can get
tourbillon,
like a for like 2 or 3 grand, you can get one of those Chinese tourbillons. Like if you think a tag tourbillon is cheap for like 17 grand, you can get
mm,
like something really cheap. I mean, you're not gonna get like a Jarrett tourbillon or a flying tourbillon. You'll get a fixed axle tourbillon, but you can still get one. However, what's the point? You're not into watches for stuff like that. But anyway, fair play to him. He's got some. I mean, that respect to that. Getting one of them.
mm,
It's not that they cost a bit. I don't mean it in that way at all. What are they? 150, something like that. Uh,
expensive, very
yeah,
expensive.
but it's not about that. It's about the fact that that's a lot of respect.
Whoa, 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 whoa! What's going on? Hey, Daniel, hello.
Yeah, can you hear me? I can't get on. There's something wrong with the cam.
Whoa,
The
Cam.
camera won't go on.
Oh, where are you? Are you at the restaurant? The
Yes, yes,
fancy,
yes,
fancy
yes.
schmancy restaurant. You got the
Not
duck
really.
again?
Yeah, I gotta go. No, I'm not eating
Oh,
duck.
oh,
I'm
okay.
eating veggie burger. I'll talk to you guys
Oh,
later.
okay, okay. When you're home, hump on the stream, okay?
Okay, okay, bye.
We still might be up. Okay. All right. Okay. Daniel can't
So
join,
yeah,
unfortunately.
yeah. Anyway, yeah, it looked like a good show last night. Did we have any cognac or Armagnac lovers, or is it mainly whiskey?
My watch channel, as you saw,
Yeah.
he actually has a bottle of Hennessy XO at home.
Did he open that or the Chivas Regal? Or sorry, he had the Appleton Estate. Sorry.
Yeah, he had the Appleton, I think Appleton was closed. He had something else that he was drinking.
Yeah, I
I'm not
might get a
sure.
nice bottle of Armagnac. Big fan of Armagnac now. As you get a bit older, I think you start appreciating that.
Oh yeah,
Uh, but yeah, best cognac in the world, Irish. Yeah, well, French, but like Irish. But you know,
man, I'm loving. I had the Redbreast, right? Redbreast is Irish.
Redbreast is Irish. Yeah,
Okay, okay.
very
That's
good
what I
whiskey.
was thinking. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's the good one. That's why, Oshin gets the Redbreast a lot, and
Yeah,
it's high.
Redbreast 12, 15, 21. They're all good.
Yeah. Well, I was told that like 15 is probably the best one. No, but it's hard. They're all great, right? Like.
Ocean likes the 12. He doesn't believe that there's any need to go. I don't believe in middle of the road stuff. Like I
Mhm.
find that stuff a bit of a waste. So you either get the 21 or get
Mhm.
the 12. You know,
Mhm.
That's how I see it. But Jameson own a lot of these brands. It's a little bit like the watch industry.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like Hennessy, that belongs to LVMH, right?
Yeah, like Louis Vuitton, Moet and Hennessy. Yeah,
Yeah.
but
All these big conglomerates, they
yeah.
own
So Jameson
everything
would own a
nowadays.
lot of them, right? A lot of the good liquids. But Middleton being the best. That's probably the best whiskey in the world.
Middleton.
We spoke about it before, yeah. So that's owned by
Yeah.
Jameson again.
Okay.
But yeah, we'll do it next week again. Yeah, for sure. I think you should do that. I think we should do that.
Oof,
I wonder
man.
what was Doctor Bob's drinking last night.
Oh, yeah. I think he had something like a beer, right? Some kind of thing there. Maybe he can let us know. Is he in the chat? Let's see.
He's in the chat. Yeah, he's in the
He's
chat.
in the chat. Yeah. Dr. Bob's, let us know what you had there. Also, shout out to Ray for another €5 super chat. He says, Nathaniel qualifications. My tattoos are my qualifications. There you go.
Big shout out to Tim G. Enjoy your trip, Reykjavik. Very cool place.
Oh.
Um, what's he saying? Macallan 15, way to go. Yeah, very very cool liquid. Very good stuff.
Well, that's middle of the road, no? Because
It
there's
is, yeah,
McAllen
it is. But
12.
I mean the brand is good. The
McAllen,
brand.
yeah. There's something about McAllen. It's very like it's very smooth, but it's
Yeah,
so
it's
expensive. because of the whole flipping culture that kind of exploded under COVID-19. So many people have bought up just all these whiskeys because they were going up in value. And now it's just like, all these companies raise prices. It's expensive stuff.
Yeah, no, they
No?
have, yeah. The Column 15 is good. Like 1518, very good stuff once you go there. Um,
You
cool bottle
know,
too. Cool bottle.
oh yeah, with that like corner edge. It's very, very cool. It's iconic, I would
It
say, by
is, yeah.
today's standards.
It it
Yeah.
it is it is it is iconic, yeah. Um,
Mm.
a whiskey that's kind of made a lot of waves um was a Taiwanese whiskey called Kavalan.
Hmm.
I got a couple of bottles to put away, so maybe I'll bring something on Virgin Limoncello, Dr. Bob's.
Yeah.
I don't
I don't
believe
think so.
that for a second.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Come on, I rise. I'm a cream of the crop. I rise to the top. I never eat a pig because a
Mm.
pig is a cop. Come on, you got to know those lyrics. Come on, come on, come
Oh,
on.
oh, oh,
Quick.
is that Tupac?
Now, House of
Oh.
Pain, jump around.
Okay, okay. House of Pain. Okay. I'm not very
Um,
good with music. I'm still learning. By the way, Dingo Dave in the chat says he sold a watch yesterday and lost $10. That was a $2 per year of ownership. Very low running cost. Ah,
I love
that's
that. Is he
funny.
talking about the what you had in the group?
Uh,
He's definitely talking about the same.
uh,
It's sick, man, when you sell something, you know.
okay, okay. Hold on a second. We got Kleiner Hund in the back room. Hello, Kleiner. Don't accidentally dox yourself. Hello, hello.
Hey, can you hear me?
Hey, yes, we can hear you.
All right, so I'm trying something.
Mm-hmm.
So I have
Okay.
my phone mounted to my backpack. This way you can't see
Uh-huh.
me. I'm
Uh-huh.
gonna try
Okay.
and go for a ride and see if this is stupid or not.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I can't see
Yeah.
what's up.
Okay. Just a fair warning. Okay, because my watch channel was on the stream yesterday, and he said that running a camera on a motorcycle broke it for him because he did like very similar thing, and the reason he said it happened, he basically had to get a new phone. So just so you
Oh, that's
know,
fine. This is my old one, so I don't care
oh,
if it
okay,
falls off the bike.
okay, because
That's
This
a
is
cool
like a
idea, Kleiner.
5-year-old
Let's see
phone.
it. Let's see it, bro.
What, do you want to see the bike?
No, no, let's see it. Let's see that
Oh,
100 mile an hour.
well,
good. I don't know about all that, but you can't see my speedo. You can't see my speedo, YouTube police. So you'll be seen behind me, and I can't see you. And people will probably see me with a phone strapped to my backpack, and they'll think I'm weird, which is true. I am. It's really windy, so if I have to cut this short, it's because it's like 13 to 15 mile an hour winds, and that's not good.
maybe what we
We
could
can
do,
just mute.
we could just
Yeah.
mute you, and we could just enjoy the view, and
But you let me know if it's loud or not, because I'm actually moving right now.
it's actually
I'm
not too
using
bad
the
so
sound of my
far.
helmet.
Oh, okay, okay. Actually, oh, okay. So you got headphones under your helmet. That's why there's no like we
Damn
can't
it.
hear
Yeah, it's called the
the
car
noise.
though.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
we'll go.
let's see. It's beautiful sky.
How's this
Beautiful.
working?
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna see behind you. I'm guessing. Oh. Oh
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
that's some decent speed. I love that.
But be
If
very,
it's
very.
stupid or whatever, if the camera, just let me know and then kick me off the stream, man.
Okay. Okay. Well.
Otherwise, I'm gonna be listening and I'm gonna be busy writing. Try not to die.
Okay. Yeah. You just write. You focus on writing. We'll be watching and chatting watches here. Okay, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I wish we could
Fuck you,
lower
slow
the camera a little
motherfuckers.
bit. Yo,
That's cool,
that's
man.
crazy. Yeah. Have you ridden motorcycle, Elton?
Yeah, I love them. I'm taking a break
Yeah.
from them. I think we
Gotcha.
discussed this before, right? There's no adrenaline.
Mm.
Like you think you go fast in a
Mm.
car,
Mm.
and a lot of us and a lot of guys in the group probably have
Yeah.
fast cars, super
Are you
fast cars.
serious, my guy? All right, fuck you then.
Nothing compares to when you're doing like 100 miles an hour on a motorbike.
Mhm.
There's no car that gives you that adrenaline, like, you know.
Yeah, because it's like when you're in the car, you're just it's like you're sitting behind the table, and you can't really feel the speed as when you're on a motorcycle. You're like it's almost like you're flying like a Superman, right?
That's
It's
one thing, and the other thing is, even if you go racing, if you go to the track, and you might
yeah.
not be using your own car, but you can use some of their cars. So different tracks, different kind of offerings, and some of them have these kind of super fast kind of go-kart lookalikes, right? So they're
Mhm.
like you're exposed, and even then, it's just not the same thing. Even if
Mm.
you're exposed, it's just not the same because you're kind of sitting down and holding on to something, you know.
Yes.
It's just not the same thing. But when you're on two wheels and you're
A-
totally out there and you're just, yeah, it's just next level, man.
And you're like leaning into
Want me to
corners.
lower the camera, huh?
Oh yeah, if you can. You can
I
still
mean,
see the
look,
chat?
Oh
the
no, that's what
leaning
you said.
is
Oh yeah, yeah.
the
Oh,
leaning
and
is one
let's
thing,
see the
right?
motorcycle. Might as well, right? Some people haven't seen it yet.
All right, hold on.
Don't dox your license plate.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna try my best. Can you see?
Uh, oh, there we go.
Nice.
A little bit to the
I can't
left.
see shit.
To the left.
You gotta guide me, dude. I'm
Yeah,
blind.
yeah, to the left. Yeah, no, to the right.
What?
To the right now.
My left or your left?
No, that's it. That's it. No, to the left. My left. That's it. That's too much. There you go. There, right there. And then a little bit down. Point down. Not down. There we go.
That's
Whoa.
okay.
Yeah. That's.
Brand
Jeez.
new,
What?
brand new tires, baby.
Oh, are they in the correct? Are they in the correct direction? Because I know you're supposed to put the tires.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't put on my own tires, man. I got a professional to do it.
Yeah.
I can change my own oil. That's about it.
What was the
All right,
model you
here
said? Yamazaki?
Yamazaki. No, Kawasaki.
Kawasaki.
Fucking Tim, is this like a
Yamazaki.
sake? Is this a sake and geisha type of show you're running here? Or is this?
Hey, listen, I'm joking. I'm joking.
No, it's a
yeah.
Yamazaki now.
Yeah.
All right, here we go again. Motherfuckers don't understand what blinking lights mean.
Very nice. Oh,
All
yeah.
right, sorry for
this
the
is a better
interruption.
angle.
Okay, sorry for the interruption. Carry on.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, so it's next
There we
level,
go.
like next level
Wow.
speed. Even if you're not leaning, even I mean, if you're going, you got to have someone that knows how to ride at the back. If you're leaning, right? I mean, they
Yeah,
gotta
because
know what
if
they're
two
doing.
people are not synchronized, right, you can just fly out.
Yeah, opposites. Yeah.
Yeah.
If
And
you're
if
a
you got like,
if you're a backpack, what you need to do is you need to put your chest on the back of the person that's riding, and then just follow them.
Or you could do
Yeah.
that, yeah. You could do that. But anyway, yeah, it's next level adrenaline. Like it's even if you're in a racetrack and you're doing the whole thing with like some type of a Formula something lookalike, you know, Formula 4 or 5 kind of like fast go-karting. It's just still not the same. You know what I mean? It's just not the same. Plus, on a motorbike, you don't have to stop for the cops,
oh yeah, well they can't catch up for you, right?
so they can't catch you. Like,
But
Oh,
I've
in
seen,
Georgia, they will fucking kill you.
and
They
if
will pit bikes here.
And if the drivers are giving you a hard time, you can always punch their side mirror. It's a very convenient way of sending a message.
Yeah, that's a quick way to get shot.
It
Oh
depends
yeah.
what state you're in. Yeah,
Yeah.
it depends what state you're in.
Live in Georgia.
Oh yeah, in Georgia, you can't. They'll take out the AR. They'll track you down.
But
uh,
yeah. But like the
Is this working or not?
yeah, this is cool, man.
yeah.
Perfect.
All right. I'll try to figure out a front mounting system
Uh-huh.
eventually. Not today,
It-
though.
If
Just
we
turn your backpack around. Just turn your backpack around.
sit backwards, just sit backwards on the bicycle.
No, the back of the backpack is too tall. It's gonna choke me the fuck out. Which would be cool in the bedroom, but not here.
Kleiner, we love you, bro. You're crazy.
Oh, we see
love you, man.
people. Check
We
this
love
out.
you,
We got
bro. But
Acura
yeah, like,
pulling behind you.
he's got a point. Like the bikes that the cops use may look like something like just like a touring bike or something, but they're so fast, and the skills that these guys have, like, they go to like really good, like
Not me, brother. I may die today.
really good classes. Like, they would go to the highest
For you,
kind of.
Tim. Hello.
Kleiner, can you hear us?
Yep.
Hey, sorry, I had a phone call. I was helping. There's a guy fix his iPhone. He needed some battery changed, but there was something wrong with the phone, and I shut it down, but it didn't shut down. So when I was reinstalling the screen, the phone was on, and when I connected it, it burned out the backlight display. So I had to order another screen, and he's calling me. He's like, "Yo, where's my phone?" Like, give me time, man. Give me time.
Yeah, cool, bro. So yeah, you want to do the thing next week again? You're saying?
Yes, yes, I do. I want to actually, eventually, I want to have a theme for every single day. Like every single day, we'll do a different episode. Like and like it's like a weekly event. We'll have topics, and the topics are gonna be depending on which day it is. So, for example, every Sunday we'll do a whiskey and cigars, talking watches with whiskey and cigars. Okay, that's a Sunday show, right? Then there's gonna be like a show when we do a market update. I don't know. You guys tell me which day is the best, and that's when we're gonna focus on just talking about what's going on in the watch market, and like do the show every single week. That way, when let's say like a Wednesday market update, right? And then every Wednesday, everybody knows that the subject of the show is gonna be we're talking about the market and what the prices are, which watches are up, which watches are down, where what to buy, what to sell, if if you wanna, if you're playing a little bit of the watch game, if you wanna, if you're looking to buy something when the price is cheap. For example, like I had the European watch company I like to check, and they got like this Vacheron Constantin, the triple calendar, now for 14,250. That's an insanely cheap price for this type of a watch, Like
That is amazing value.
right? Manual wind, steel with
That
this
is
gorgeous,
crazy, bro.
right?
Crazy,
Yeah.
crazy value. Crazy
Yeah.
value.
I mean, where else are you gonna get something like this? This is absolute insanity. There's so much watch for like we're talking about steel sports, Rolex prices now. That's how much a Vacheron has come down in price. And look at that finish, Geneva seal on the movement and on the case. It's freaking insane. and that's
It's
why
ridiculous. Ridiculous.
yeah, and that's why it's like it's good to do a market update, and we just have to pick which day to do them. Hey, James Hess in the chat. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, he's still connecting. Okay.
You know what that you know because we were talking the other day which brand in the GPHG copied those lugs? American brand.
Wait. Oh, which brand at GPHG?
Fleming.
Wait, Fleming.
Yeah.
I thought Car with a Lion and also copied.
Yeah, but
Hey,
he's done it. But like I'm just saying,
by the way,
copying
check this
you
out.
boys. Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah.
James, what is going on?
Yeah,
Are you serious? What kind of pool is this? Holy moly.
I
It's like
figured this is
no, we're losing. James, internet. Man, James, fix the
you lost
internet.
me.
Just yeah. It's for some reason
Internet,
the reception is not great. Yeah, just double check your internet, okay? Because we want to see this. This is crazy, absolutely crazy. James is some kind of a light glow in the dark pool. It looks like radioactive matter, but blue. Is it in the pool of loom? That's what it looks like. That's where they get the liquids for the loom. Okay, so while James is connecting, yeah, right. The Vacheron. Who else uses this type of lugs?
With the Fleming definitely copied like the
Fleming.
lugs for sure. Like I just wasn't on the show
Oh,
that particular night when you kind of
oh yeah,
the night
I get
after
it.
that we did
Yeah,
it.
yeah, that's the new brand. Oh, hey James, I think he's you're
We got
Is
back.
it
James
better?
back.
Okay, there we go. Perfect. Now you did it.
Yeah, I
Holy
had to get off the wireless. my
dude.
my pool is a little. Yeah, it's actually works usually with the wireless, but for some reason tonight it didn't work. So, anyways, I'm on 5G now. It works pretty good, I think. So,
It works perfect. Make sure you don't get your headphones into the water there, because that
yeah.
could. What is this your pool at home or are
Yeah.
you traveling?
No, I'm at home. I'm at home.
Oh
I
my
just
god.
we did the UK Watch community channel tonight, and I don't know. I took a nice long nap this afternoon, so I'm kind of wired. And I figured, well, I'll join Tim's
I,
stream for the first time in I don't know how long, and well, here I am. And
it's been long overdue.
yeah, well, good evening. I've been listening for a little bit, so I see we have a motorcycle trip here. This is
Yeah.
not as
Yeah.
exciting as a motorcycle, and I have no sharks in the pool or anything else that
Just make
will
sure you
add.
don't have any Teslas in there, because you're gonna have to make the hard decision: stay in the pool and get electrocuted, or get eaten by the sharks.
Yeah, no pools, but it is salt water, so it could actually, yeah, could actually sustain sharks if we had them,
If need
but we
be.
don't.
Are you wearing a watch into the pool, by the way?
Yes, I am. I have
Let's see
my
it.
Tudor Prince.
Oh, surprise,
Let
surprise.
me try to get it. Yeah, it is waterproof.
Wow.
I tested it myself. I have such a water pressure tester,
Mm.
and yeah, and it's. I actually tested it to 100 meters. It should have only been good to about 50, but it did pass 200 meters. So I don't think about it when I bring it in the pool. So yeah, I always wear a watch in the pool.
Really
Could have
nice.
worn my sub, but yeah, but I figured I'd wear something different just for a change.
Hey, I'm wearing my sub. No problem with the sub. You need to get the gold one. That's the one to wear to the pool.
Yeah, I know. I saw Oshin's video.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the bluesy, the bluesy. Remember, the gold is in you. It's not so much about the watch. So where
I
have
know.
you been?
I had that on at Watches and Wonders with you. You remember?
Yeah, the
And he wore my white Speedy for a little bit, and I wore his beautiful bluesy. Yeah,
that's right.
yeah,
Can you
that's right.
imagine? He had that watch for so long, and it takes a while to come up with an original idea for a video.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah, he did a beautiful job as usual. But unfortunately, you don't expect anything less from him when he does something like that. But is really a gorgeous video. It was very, very nice. So,
hell yeah.
anyways, yeah, but no, I just figured I'm not going to be staying in here for long. In fact, the lights will go out if my
Mm,
timer is working correctly in about 15 minutes. The
mm.
lights go out in the pool, and then it's dark. It's kind of scary.
Yeah. How do these lights even work? That like it glows up the entire pool.
I have an LED light here.
Oh wow.
It's
That
connected to the pool. It's on
huh.
the pool system.
It and there's like multiples. They're around the perimeter, or is it just one
No, it's
enough to
just one.
light up?
Just one.
Just
Just
one.
a small pool, man. But it glows. I mean, the whole thing is blue, and I can change the colors. I can Yeah, I can make it also so it switches back and forth different colors. But it's kind of like, I don't know, swimming in a disco when you do
Yeah.
that. So
RGB. You need to
Mhm.
put the Tiffany blue.
The Tiffany blue, don't think it's an option, Tim. It's blue or green or red or multiple. Yeah, it's not the most high speed system in the world, but it's very dependable. Works much better than the original light system that I had in the pool, which was uh, it had a bulb, but now it's got the LEDs. I mean, it takes hardly any power at all, and I've got it hooked to a timer, so it goes on early in the evening and yeah, stays on until the pool shuts down. And like I said, in about 15 minutes, then the filter system and everything shuts down till 6 in the morning.
So tell
And
me about
yeah,
like what was the process of did you have to put the pool in yourself, or did the house already come with the pool
no,
pre-built?
I
What was
no,
uh-huh.
I built this. This was built by me, and yeah, no, it wasn't. There was nothing here. We built this house. It was a yeah. It was an um, empty lot when we built her approximately 10 years ago. In fact, 10 years ago, this summer, the house was being built. So, and the pool came in approximately 2.5 years later because it took us that long to get our garden squared away because we're on a hill here,
Uh-huh.
and to get the everything in place. And yeah, it was a hassle. Anyways, it was a lot of work. And but it was all done by basically companies. I supervised the whole thing, but I didn't come out here with a shovel. I did use a backhoe though to. I actually used by myself rented a backhoe, and I filled in some of the areas here with the areas that are now lawns because this is separated over 3 levels, and whatever. It's not a real huge piece of yeah piece of ground, and it's not so beautiful like Sebastian's place. Oh God, his place is like right out of a catalog somewhere. You know Sebastian, right?
Yeah,
Anyways,
SE.
yeah,
He
yeah,
he lives
yeah,
in
SE,
Germany. He should be
exactly.
not too far away from you.
He's up north. We're in contact though. In fact, we text just the other day. Yeah,
Oh,
maybe one day I'll
nice.
get up there.
Nice. He's a super guy.
Yeah,
He
he
helped
is.
me with the channel so much. Incredible guy.
Yeah, he really is. Really is. Anyways, I just thought I'd kind of dial in here, and because I was hot and sweaty from uh, from this evening. I did a lot of yard work and whatever, and then I just jumped right into the UK channel, and I just thought, hey, I'm gonna get in the pool. I have a shower right here next to me, and
Oh,
it's got hot water, which is really great, so I can shower outside. I'm gonna take a nice shower afterwards.
Dude, that's incredible. And before you leave, can you tell us like how many months of the year do you have this pool running, or is this do you have weather
That's
good enough?
it's a very good question because
Yeah.
normally I have open pool as early as end of April. But this year, because of the weather in Germany, I didn't open it. And then, because as you know, I also live in Switzerland. So I was at our place in Switzerland most of the time in May. And then right after my son finished his school there, we took off and we were on vacation for literally altogether 6 weeks. We went to Iceland. I heard Tim G's heading that way. I
He's
mean,
going to
absolutely
Reykjavik.
one. Yeah, Reykjavik. Yeah, well, we went to Reykjavik, and then from there we rented a 4x4 and drove all over. We hiked some volcanoes, and it was a great time. And then we went to the States, and I linked up with family. I went to my hometown that I hadn't been to in 40 years. Um, and then we spent some time in Florida because my family fortunately has a place that didn't get destroyed in the hurricane a couple of years ago on Sanibel Island. And I went
Hmm.
there and we spent just 10 days there just relaxing on the sand and yeah, having a good time.
Nice.
Uh,
Needless
yeah,
to
nice.
say, you're enjoying your retirement.
Yes, I am, sir. You know, let me tell you what's most surreal about the whole thing, and it didn't really come to light until I was returning back to well, Germany, Switzerland, last week. Is that normally just prior to coming back from a vacation, you know, your gut starts grinding about, oh God, what do I got at work? How many thousands of emails do I have there? You know, what things didn't get covered, and whatever the case may be. And this doesn't happen anymore. So that was a real surreal experience. All I can say is that, you know, once you finally make this milestone, it's really there are a lot of things you really don't think about until you're in that position. And yeah, that's
Mm,
exactly what happened. Yeah, it was just like, well, tomorrow's vacation too. I might not be
yes.
someplace, but I'm at home, but I don't, you know, I don't have to worry about somebody knocking on my door, more or less.
Yeah.
Say they need this, that, or the next thing, you know, whatever. Yeah, it's it's an incredible feeling, and I'm very fortunate that I made it. So many of my friends and
Mm,
colleagues over the years, unfortunately, just for whatever reason, didn't make this wonderful golden age. And
mm,
yeah, I'm looking
yeah.
forward to the next years. Feel good. Everything's great. And here I am, in my pool, talking to Tim Wright,
Yes.
shortly, shortly before midnight on Monday evening. So you know that
Okay,
that that
beautiful.
that just shows you, you know, how much I've got on,
That's what it's all about, you know?
on my
That's the
agenda.
meaning of life. That's the
Exactly.
meaning of life, you know, guys, to
Mhm.
make it to retirement and then enjoy it. And the sooner you can make it to the retirement to enjoy the time hanging with your friends, traveling the world, relaxing in the pool, that's what it's all about.
Yeah, yeah. That's what it's all about. Oh, a bug just floated by me here.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, well, lights are on in the evening. Bugs land in the pool, but I
Hey,
got
can
a
you still
great
hear me?
filter system here.
Hey,
Yeah, I hear
Kleiner,
you.
yes. Kleiner.
Oh, I should have taken a right at the intersection back there.
Uh-oh.
Having too much fun, so I'm gonna keep going.
Okay, let's keep going. Raise the camera slightly if you can.
Nope. I am going 70 miles an hour. Not touching nothing.
That's all you need to do.
He's flying. Dr. Bob's Nightmare,
What?
$5 super chat. James, you look a little blue. Do you want to talk about it?
Well, nah, not really. Yeah, I'm not blue as far as my feelings are concerned. If I had my control here, I could turn myself green, which would not mean that I'm sick at all, but I didn't bring the control for the pool.
Rolex green.
Yeah, Rolex screen. It would match my my Starbucks. Yeah,
Exactly. Starbucks or Hulk? Star
Starbucks.
Starbucks. But if you could
Yeah, yeah,
choose
like yours.
again,
Well, yeah, Tim. Long story. I don't know. I don't know what
okay.
I'd do. I don't know what I'd do. And
Fuck
yeah.
it.
Anyways, it is what it is.
Hey, James. I don't know.
No, man.
I don't want to keep you for too long. I really appreciate you joining from the pool. Hey, by the way, when you get out, you can rejoin us. We'll keep going about watches.
Yeah, maybe I'll do
Again,
that. I didn't want to steal your thunder here. I just thought I'd use
no,
this
no, no.
opportunity.
This is beautiful. I really appreciate you joining us to show the pool. It's freaking incredible. When did anybody had somebody join in the pool? No, the audio, is it coming from the headphones or
Headphones.
the camera or the headphones? Because I
Headphones.
was gonna ask you to
Headphones.
do a cannonball into the pool before you leave.
Yeah, that would be a little bit difficult to do, Tim. With the, and I'm using, as you see here, I'm using wires. I'm not
Yeah.
using my iPods.
Well,
Yeah,
next
I'm not.
time, okay? Let's plan it. Let's plan it. Next time, I want to see a cannonball.
Okay,
Okay?
okay. Yeah, get my kid involved.
Yeah, yeah. This is my
Exactly.
favorite. I used to, as you know, I used to work at the pool.
Right.
Like that was my first job. I was a lifeguard.
Lifeguard.
At,
Yeah.
yeah, at a small pool. For like during the summers, I started working at the pools when I was 16. And then every summer, and then I was working as a swimming teacher, like teaching little kids how to swim. And then I was the coach assistant of a coach. I was on like a really bad swimming team because the thing is, my school, they have a pool, and if they didn't have anybody on the team, they were gonna shut it down. So the coach, because he kind of, I don't know, somebody told him that I swim a little bit. They came to me. It's like, Tim, we need you because if you're not part of the swimming team, they'll shut us down. Okay, because they needed like 8 kids on the swim team, or there's gonna be no swim team at all. But my school, it was better at basketball, not swimming. Ray, thank you so much for the €2 super chat. It says James, 4 ghost stories around campfire. Ooh.
Yeah, that's right. We need just marshmallows, man. Here, I'll give you a view. Let's see if
Oh,
there's anything to see tonight.
let's see.
No, there's not much to
Ooh,
see.
it's totally dark.
Yeah, it's totally dark. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah.
Wow.
Unfortunately, you can't see the city below me,
Mm.
the city lights. But, anyways. Okay, good. Tim, yeah, I might just do that. I'm going to get out and rinse myself off and shower here. And, yeah, I might join for a few minutes then afterwards.
Okay,
Thanks for
cool.
letting me join. Talk to you later.
Lovely. See you soon.
Yeah, see you soon. Bye.
We're gonna talk about the Olympics, the watches
Hey,
at
you
the
said you need me to
Olympics,
adjust the
guys.
camera?
Oh yeah, perfect. Now it's better. Well, it could be a
Oh,
little
okay.
bit higher as well. Oh yeah.
And that's just my back moving up and down. You know, you gotta twerk when you go to cycle.
Yeah.
It's my
Twerk.
body position, man.
I got
Anybody enjoying the Georgian countryside or what?
Love it, man. Love it.
Freaking wild. Philip Habusha says, Tim, tell us you were the only white kid without saying you were the only white kid. No. It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like saying that, but no, I wasn't the only white kid on the swim team. But no, we had a bunch of white kids on the swim. Well, actually, a lot of my friends who were Russian,
Don't
I
say.
I gave them the idea of being a lifeguard as a gig because it's a great little job, you know. It's a great job. Like other kids were working as waiters, right? There's when you're young, you have to choose like, hey, how are you gonna earn a little bit money on the side? And some of my friends they became waiters. Some other ones went into different fields. Um, but I don't know. Somehow I chose to do lifeguarding, and the first paycheck I spent on the BMX bicycle. Yeah. Okay, guys. Let's get back here a little bit to the Olympics. The winner, by the way, the winner of men's 100-meter finals. Funny enough, he was actually wearing an Omega Speedmaster Apollo 8. That was the USA's Noah Lyles, psyching himself up ahead of the race. Look at that. Out of all Speedmasters, that's an interesting choice. You know, at first when I saw this image from far, I thought, "Oh God, please, not the coaxial." And then when I zoomed in, I was like, "Oh, okay, it's Apollo 8, nice." Because the coaxial ones, they're automatic, and to me, if it's a Speedmaster, it's gotta be a manual wind in either 1861, 3861, or the 321. And this one is freaking wild. I love the Apollo 8. This is actually a great Speedmaster to get. It's slightly bigger than the 3861 because it's full ceramic, but it still has the same movement, and it has not just that movement, but the movement is slightly modified because they take some of the plates that are involved in the movement and they treat it with, I guess, they like laser engrave moon surface onto the plates and then DLC it, and it looks absolutely insane. Uh, let's see here if I can show the picture of the back. Let's see. And by the way, guys, let me know what is your favorite Speedmaster uh, that you prefer. Okay, just a second here. Elton, by the way, what's your favorite Speedy?
Uh,
If you had a choice of any Speedmaster, would you go with the classic or would you go with something like this?
I'm gonna be a romantic and say I do like the classic.
Mm-hmm.
I think, I mean, if Omega just made the moon watch, it'd just be plenty for everyone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, and they could make it in steel and gold. But two things I wish would happen. I really like this range of Speedmasters. They're just too big for me. They are a large
Mm-hmm.
watch. But if I was to leave that aside, my favorite is the Aventurine dial Blue Side of the Moon.
Oh,
If
Aventurine Blue Side.
if you've got the wrist for that watch, like blue ceramic, really, really cool. Really cool. Which I'm kind of surprised he's wearing this because it's a heavy watch, like ceramic's not light. But I suppose it kind of matches the whole theme there. It's on brand and the colors and everything. But I would have thought for the USA, this watch, the blue ceramic with that dial would have kind of suited more his kind of
Mm-hmm.
clothing and his kit. But anyway,
And
yeah.
obviously the blue is kind of more like American flag because it's got
That's what
white,
I mean. Like, and if
blue,
you
and
get like
red.
the
Yeah.
other dial it would be like, even I don't know if they make it anymore. The Aventurine.
Ye-
I don't think
Oh,
they do anymore.
Aventurine. Those are. Let's see. Do they?
That would be my favorite. But I tell you, like,
Hmm.
as a romantic, like I said, if I was to kind of wish one thing, would be they just made the moon watch, and not make moon swatches, or don't make limited editions, don't make anything.
Let's go, baby! Woo!
Look at that. And I do hope one day, if they made like a full ceramic moon watch,
Yeah.
I'd be so cool, man. Like full ceramic, like Girard Perregaux do their watch and everything. You know what I mean? That'd be so cool.
Holy fuck! What is he? He's going like way
Yeah, he's
too
going fast.
fast.
That's fast. That's fast.
Holy
That
fuck.
camera's pointing down, and it still looks fast.
You know, good thing we have all these lines. You know, that have filled out the cracks. Those were giving us a little bit of like, you know, what would you say?
Well,
Uh,
a bit of a sense how fast he's going, right?
yeah. They're just
Yeah.
blinking.
Yeah.
The problem when you're
So
going,
if you've got the
Mhm.
wrist for these watches, these are very cool, like super cool.
yeah.
You know, the gray side, the blue side, the dark side. They've got loads of nice watches. But my favorite is the Aventurine blue side of the moon. I think it's just beautiful. It's obviously
Holy fuck.
more expensive than the other ones because of the dial, but it's a cool watch. But yeah, no.
That-
To answer your question, like
Yeah.
I would trade. I would get rid of all of these if there was just a classic Speedmaster and nothing else. You know,
like this one, like the 3861.
that's it, man. You know, you can make it in gold. You can make it, maybe still give people. Yeah, it's just all the other things. I just think they're a bit too much. Like, you know, I mean, I'm not. Look, it's a tired argument. Everybody says the same, especially if you're in the mind frame that you're a Speedy fan.
Would you
But
get
look,
a Snoopy? Some kind of version of a Snoopy?
I also find them gimmicky. Like, you know,
Yeah. There's just so many at this point.
there's just so many. Like their anniversary was cool. That was out a few years back.
Mm-hmm.
That was a
It's
cool watch. But I wish you know, the Apollo 11. I thought that was a cool watch, 50th anniversary. So I don't mind every now and then something like that. But they just got too many. But I just pray the day that they make a Speedmaster in full ceramic, just the classic sapphire full ceramic. That'd be so cool, man. With that new bracelet in full ceramic.
full ceramic bracelet.
Yeah, the whole thing. That would be like a
Oh.
hot watch. It'll come out one day. Mark my words. Won't be cheap, knowing the brand.
You think it's
But
going to be slightly larger case size, like this Apollo here, because that's a 44.25, right? Because the 42 mil, like mine, the Speedmaster, this one, the 3861, you
yeah.
know, it's maybe it's considered slightly too small, especially that bracelet gets very thin at the buckle. Maybe they can't do ceramic that thin.
Of
But
course they can, man. Of course they
could?
can. It has to be in ceramic because it'll give you that
Mhm.
same feeling as the gold one. You know, a bit heavy,
Yeah.
like, yeah, like tapers like crazy to under 15 mil. So if they made it, it'd be a big hit, I think, if you ask me. Like, but maybe the price point might be a bit too much. But these watches are cool if you've got the wrist for it, especially for me, the blue side of the moon Aventurine dial. I think that is super, super cool. I think that watch is so cool.
For me, this the little problem is that it's an automatic, but you know what? It still works, especially with the moon face. This is also the same, well, the steel version at least. It's the watch that Joe Rogan gave uh gave to another podcaster. What was his name? Just a second. Oh, Lex Friedman. Who I used to really like Lex Friedman, but man, the guy just became fucking Elon Musk, fucking I don't know what to even call him, like fucking sycophant. Just
I mean, look, I kind of get these being automatic. Look, even if they did this, even if they had you know, the moon watch in steel and in gold, and okay, they're doing that shy two-tone now, whatever. And then they had these, and they're larger, they're ceramic, but they're automatic. You can kind of live with it. You know, the movements of these are super cool. You know, like when you look at those movements, the back, really cool, right? I think the shit that kind of gets to most people is the crap in between. You know, the reduced and the racing and this and the chronoscopes. Even though I do like the look of the chronoscope, there's just too many in between. I think at least if this is automatic, you can kind of. I would guess this watch would be an automatic. So would most people. It's large. Once you handle it, you see the chronograph. You kind of think to yourself, "That's an automatic watch." It's just the other shit in between. But if you've got the wrist, this is so cool, and they're great value. They're not super cheap, even on chrono, let's say, but they're cool. I think they're cool. I mean, he's wearing that watch. He's definitely sponsored, right? Like big, huge brand sponsoring, you know, the biggest stars there, and it's the brand of the event, right? So
Yeah, I think so. He has to be sponsored, right? Because first of all, Omega is sponsoring the event, and he's like, I think he was predicted to have to win. Like he was up there, and you know, they try to sponsor these athletes, and it's a great choice. It's a great
how long
choice.
before Omega do something similar to like Hublot or to like Richard Mille, where you can kind of do sports, lightweight, super shock resistant type of watches? They're eventually going to
Mm.
go there.
Oh, we lost Kleiner. I'm just gonna drop the link so that
We'll
he can
jump back on.
rejoin. Yeah.
But they'll eventually do that pretty soon. Partly because they don't give a shit. They'll do anything, right? They don't care. They've got no. It's not a case. Oh,
Yeah.
Omega wouldn't go there. They'll just go there if it means they'll go there. They'll just go there.
Yeah, they have no Omega. What people have to realize. If Omega does something and people like it, then Omega will then ruin it, because when people like something, Omega just sees it as they'll buy another one. They just see money signs,
Yeah,
and
bro.
they'll keep doing it until there's no more money in it, until they suck the entire soul out of the project. When they did the first Speedy, yeah, that was kind of cute. It was like a shout out to NASA, shout out to Speedy, but then it became like this super desirable thing. And what did Omega do? They released another one, and then people bought that shit, and then what they do? They released another one, and then people bought that shit, and then what they do then? They made a plastic one, just as a fuck you, like, it's just
I
so
mean,
if
they have no care for their customer, no loyalty.
no,
They won't care. Like, you know, I mean, for all the shit that people love to give Rolex, right? I mean, they're the most loyal brand to their customer. Check this out. They'll never do that. Like, they'll never do that to their customer. They'll stay loyal. They'll stay loyal to the end, right? Rolex would. It doesn't take a
yes,
genius to know that they would break the internet tomorrow. They'd have Geneva watch days. They release a Tiffany blue dial Daytona. The internet would stop tomorrow, right?
yes,
But they'll just never do that. The courage
yeah,
it takes not to do that, to know that you would sell so much. I mean, they would sell them anyway, right?
but yeah,
It takes no genius to know that if they did a frosted white gold purple dial something, it'll just break the internet. But they'll never do it to you or me. They'll be like,
yeah,
no, got to respect this customer. And they've been doing it for decades. They'll respect that the sub needs to look like the sub. What I'm saying is the courage it takes to conduct business that way in any type of field you're in is immense. Omega will be like, oh, you just spent 60,000 on a steel, on a white gold Speedmaster, and the only way to differentiate it is because it has a white dial. We'll just make a Speedmaster in steel in white dial. Who cares? They'll just do it. They don't care.
yeah,
Like,
yeah. If there's a market for it, Omega will do anything.
they'll just do it.
Rolex doesn't. What Rolex does is they lead the market. They're the ones who have the courage to innovate. To even though like people will say, "Oh, Rolex doesn't innovate," but you know what? Every time they do something new, it's very subtle, and everybody copies them. When they did Oyster Perpetual, different colors like boom, 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 side by side by side, right? That was the first time that was ever done. Hey, Kleiner Hunt is back. Whoa, we got $100 super chat from my watch channel. Found a bike, not either of the two we spoke about yesterday. Off to pick it up. Holy shit.
Bike
Kleiner,
reveal? My watch channel, bike reveal, please.
a bike reveal, a bike unboxing. My watch channel, thank you so much for a mega super chat. Let's freaking do it. Yeah, it's doubled up. It is what it is. It's sometimes the super chats are busted, by the way. Whenever I try to super chat from the phone, it's got like some kind of a autocorrect. It's so dumb. The text skips around, goes wherever it
I'm going
wants.
to continue my journey.
Hey, let's do
Nice one,
this.
Kleiner. Love it. My
Kleiner,
watch channel,
legend.
amazing.
Absolute freaking legend. And my watch channel as well. Thank you so much for the mega super chat. Hey, if you want me to be on for the pickup of the bike, let me know. I could possibly stick around. Maybe we'll do a motorcycle unboxing. Who would be down for that, guys? Let us know in the chat. Do you want to see a motorcycle?
I want to see that.
Yeah. And by the way,
Bro, I was
Bala
walking in town the other day, just having like a
Uh-huh.
pint of Guinness, and I found myself stopping at the bike store. There's a cool bike store right in town. After
Mhm.
all the bike talk, I was looking at a bike.
Yeah.
I was like, I need to stop this shit. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I was laughing. So anyway,
Well, I've
I had
been thinking about a bike as well, because I live in New York, and my garage in the building actually has spaces for parking
nice.
a
Bro,
motorcycle.
you can probably do an e-bike. You can probably do one of those e-bikes. It'd be really fucking cool in the city.
Yeah, like an electric one, right?
Yeah.
Oh, please don't do that. You mean a push bike?
A push bike.
No, I'm talking like a Sauron.
Let's see.
All right, yeah.
Sauron electric bike.
Come on, man. It's the price of a fucking Speedmaster. It'd be all right.
Oh, dude, that's actually okay. Let me show
Yeah,
you.
that's
You
not
know
a push
what?
bike.
It's actually kind of cool. It's very fucking cool. Check
They're not
this out.
expensive.
Sauron. Whoa.
So it's like a scrambler. You can go like trailing.
Yo. Oh my god. Holy
Yeah, but it's really cool in the city.
And and it's gonna be quiet too, right? Because it's electric. Is it?
No
is it like
sound.
no sound? Wow. Dude,
No sound.
the trail, and we actually have a lot of these trails that double up as bike trails in New York, in Long Island over here. How much does this thing cost? Let's see. Oh, dude, it's so sexy. There's actually bike meetups in New York. All these dudes, because I live near Ocean Parkway, and there's often like at midnight, there's all these dudes that ride motorcycles together on the Ocean Parkway. Like,
Oh, she lived in New York so long, they named a parkway after him?
yeah, Ocean
Ocean
Parkway.
That's
Maybe
crazy,
why.
man.
Maybe that's why I became such friends with Ocean. I lived on the Ocean Parkway for too long.
Ocean Parkway, baby.
It's engraved in my brain. He says, yes, it's a hot mess trying to type from the phone. Yeah, it doesn't freaking work. You always have to, if you send
Yeah,
it
because you have an iPhone.
Yeah, with the iPhone, right? It's like auto correcting you, sending
Bunch
you
of
back.
iPhone weirdos.
Freaking mess. It's a mess. And my watch channel says I'm
But
about
iPhone is like so conformist. Oh my god.
he says I'm on about an hour and a half away from it now. I'm on the highway. I'll do an unveiling like Sean suggested yesterday. Hey, that's perfect. An hour and a
Fuck yeah,
half,
dude.
dude. That's you'll fit perfectly into the show. We'll do a big unveiling at the end. Freaking perfect,
I may even
guys.
still be alive by then.
Yeah. Hey, make sure not to crash.
We got faith in
Client.
you.
Yeah, you're
It's
very
on,
valuable.
baby. Woo!
Look at that. Oh man, that is such a good feeling. Shit.
Well, look at the road is flying. That's
I'm going
flying.
the speed limit. I swear. I swear you do.
Yes, exactly. It's all cool. So cool.
Hey, you see that shit? That's an elementary school they're building on my side of the road. See that shit? That's
Oh,
crazy, dude.
wow.
Go and do a burnout.
A
I'm good. I just got these tires, man. But I'm 5 minutes away from coffee, so going. Where the fuck are you going, crazy? See, this is why you can't slow down, baby. You gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast and furious. And this thing, or this electric bike, this is allowed on the highway as well. Can it go highways?
I highway no.
Possibly. I mean, here it looks like they're going on the road. This guy's going on
On
the
the street,
road.
yes. Highway no. It's too slow.
Oh, it's too slow on. Okay, well, it's okay. It doesn't have to be a highway. Let's see.
Hey,
What's
if there's
this-
scuffs behind me, you have to let me know, yeah?
Okay,
What's
yeah.
up, Hardy, bro?
We'll tell you. If well, I don't think there's anybody can catch up to you.
You'd be
Unless,
surprised.
yeah, unless some kind of Porsche. Oh, this thing goes to 80 kilometers per hour. What is that in miles?
Yeah, that's like 50 miles.
Oh, 50
50 miles per
okay.
hour. That's why I said there's plenty in the city, but you can't get on the highway. It's too goddamn slow. You'll get run over.
Okay.
Well, this is called the Nutwood Winery. The Nutwood Winery, man. That's amazing. I want some Nutwood.
Shit, Kleiner, I'm gonna have to come and visit you, bro. That looks amazing.
It's freaking wild, right? The Georgia has got the best streets.
Shit, fuck. Just keep going, Pony. Goddamn son of a bitch.
Bro, Southern hospitality in Georgia is real. I went there.
Hey,
These
let me
guys
see. Let me see if
are
there's
amazing.
lights behind me because that was a cop and I was going 80.
Oh, I think you're going.
No, I'm chilling now. There's a car in front of me.
Stop you from going too slow.
Yeah. I think you're going above the speed that those speed trackers can calculate. It's perfect.
I just don't think he cares. I hope he doesn't care. I think he's trying to go home. End of the shift and shit.
It's one thing when someone, in the car is speeding because you can do so much damage with a car. Motorcycle, it's just dangerous.
All the
for
cops out here
driver.
ride too.
Yeah. As long as you're kind of, you're going straight, you got a long stretch of the road. There's no danger. You're good, I think, right?
I'm all right. I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. About to get some coffee.
How's the suspension on the bike? Do you feel the bumps or it's all absorbed and you feel like a smooth ride?
It's fine, man. Could be better, but it's not bad for what it is.
Nice. By the way, Kaloy in the chat says that he wants to see the bike when it arrives.
Hello?
Of course.
Where you going, fam? Where you going, fam? Fucking weirdo. Sorry, I'm trying not to have the road rage.
Hey,
All right,
sober sailor. Ray.
Good evening. Sound check.
Darling.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, that's fine, man. That's fine.
5,
Speaking of
4,
it, I
3,
stopped for
2,
you.
1.
Speaking of electric motorcycles,
Okay.
uh,
Sound check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Over.
we can hear you loud and clear, Ray Ray.
Okay. Thank you to me. That's great.
Nice
Thanks for
ball.
having me. Thanks for having me on. I'll sit here quietly and observe. Go ahead.
Ray, when are we gonna get to see your fixed up bike? Yeah, I remember you said your tire blew out on the day too, but were
Oh,
you able to
the
fix it? Yeah,
electric bike.
yeah.
Yeah, hold on. I put my camera on.
Well, no, it's just black. I don't know what's going on
Okay.
there.
Hold on, please.
Mm-hmm.
Camera. More settings.
Mm-hmm.
Camera. Camera 2, 3 facing front. Camera 2, 3, 2, 2 facing back.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Go back. Go back. Okay. Kleiner, chill for a second, bro. We'll get to you. I set up. Timmy, can you put me on full screen, please?
Yes, I can. Here we go.
No, why is there no light? Okay, hold on, I see.
By the way, guys, make sure to upvote for Kleiner Hund and for my watch channel. We'll see a second bike reveal. There we go. There's the Kawasaki. Rolex green. King sexy. Oh, the Ninja. Oh, 660. Ninja. Look at those brake pads. They're huge. The
You
wheels
got it,
and
baby.
yeah, and the wheel. What kind of wheels do you use?
These are Michelin roads.
Oh shit, nice Michelin. That's the good stuff. You know, some
Best
people
tires in the
cheap out.
business. Yeah.
Yeah, some people cheap out. They get
Hey,
those
Elton.
cheap tires from Amazon or from eBay. That stuff is crap.
Sound check.
No,
Sound
fuck that.
check. Hello.
Yeah,
Hello.
we can hear you. We can hear you. Hello,
Right.
hello.
Okay, you hear me. Okay, visuals. Hello, visuals. Camera, main screen.
No camera. No camera on
You know,
you.
my fucking camera's on. Hold on.
Yeah, turn on your camera.
Camera on.
Okay, here we go. Okay, camera
Right.
is on. Okay, we can see a lawn chair, plastic
Yeah,
lawn chair in the distance.
yeah. I'm going down steps.
It's
Bear with
very
me.
artistic.
Hold on. I'm like fucking Daniel Katz. Hold
Okay,
on.
don't fall down.
I'm
Don't
in the
walk
dark.
into a
I'm in the
pole.
dark here. I'm in the fucking dark here.
Okay, don't walk into the pole. This is
Hey,
a
Elton.
wild Monday show. Yeah, Kleiner?
Elton.
No, okay. Timmy,
Yes.
I'm going to do this for 10 seconds, then I'm going to sit fucking down.
Okay. Okay, here we go.
Fuck
I'll be
shit,
right back.
man. When you set
I'll
up,
be right back. I gotta get.
Okay,
when you
Kleiner.
set up comms, fucking audio and visual.
Mm-hmm.
Once you get all that shit sorted, then we can play.
Okay.
If I can't get my shit sorted, visual, sound, then fuck it. 10
Okay, no,
seconds.
it's all
Just give me
sorted.
10 seconds.
Okay, I thought we worked it out last time. You fixed it.
Yeah,
You figured it. Whoa. Here we
10
go.
fucking seconds. I'm on a rock in the middle of the fucking Atlantic.
Okay.
Fuck's sake. Fucking you cunts think I can do this shit instantly? Get fucked. That's it. It's over. I've done. I'm sitting back down. Go back.
Oh.
Recliner.
Okay, that was quick. Okay.
Yeah. We'll fucking have to walk down, turn shit on, check sound, check visuals. Can't do this shit with a click of a finger, like.
Okay. I got it. Okay. Sorry, I'm just planning a show here in the background. Hey guys, give me like 2 seconds. I need to turn on the lights. So I'll just be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, baby. All right. Okay. Hello. Hello. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Let's do this. There was actually another watch release earlier today, guys. 3 new, believe it or not, they look very similar, but these are brand, or maybe they were revealed earlier, but there's some additional information about these Speedmasters that hasn't been yet revealed. Speaking of reveals, James, welcome back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Perfect timing. Did you see that?
No, I didn't see anything, sir. I just turned on my.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I didn't see it either. Ray did it so quickly. I didn't see it either. What's going on here? Can you look at this? What's going on here?
He's sending out an SOS signal.
Oh, this is like one of those beacons, right? So that the planes won't crash into an island. Oh, by the way, James.
Yo.
What's your take on the Apollo 8 Speedmaster?
I do. Well, you should know from my past, and I'm a big Speedmaster fan. I own 3 of these things. I do really like it, and I had one in my hands not long ago. I'm not really happy about the fact that, and believe it or not, that they put the Saturn V rocket there on the one dial.
I thought that was brilliant.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just. It's the watch is actually it is a nice watch. There's no doubt about it.
Because there's a older model has just a regular seconds hand, like
yeah, sure.
But this new model, they updated it with. This is a lot of people don't know this actually, because they're such similar watches. A lot of people didn't even know that this update has happened. So there you go, guys. If you didn't know, now you know. So you can see there, they got the space rocket. There's a different angle. Looking sexy, and it runs around like a regular seconds hand.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
I also like it. It's partial skeleton. You can see from the front side into some of the movement. So it's. I think it's a nice watch. Definitely is. And of course, you got sapphire back. It's got the same components in it, and my Speedy White, for example, it's the same watch. It's just inside. It's it's done differently.
The movement.
That's beautiful, James. Can I just do a sound check with you there?
Sound check. Yes, sure.
Okay, yeah. Okay, Timmy.
Let's do a sound check here.
No, Timmy, relax for a second.
1,
James,
2, 3.
3, 4, 5. James, can you hear me?
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I got you, man. Ray, go ahead, man.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep, I hear you, man.
What did you hear, James? Which numbers did Ray say? Can you repeat?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, something like that.
Well, you see, it's the audio. Sorry, Ray. The audio is still fucked because
Yeah. That's
I
why I
heard
said
different numbers.
that's why I said. Oh, for fuck's sake, Timmy, just keep out of it for a second. Sorry, James. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Can you hear me?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Radio check complete. I hear
Can we
you
do
loud.
audio check on
I
Kleiner
hear
Hunt?
you loud and clear, sir.
Thank you, James. Okay, continue.
Kleiner, can we do audio check just real quick here? Kleiner, hello. You're muted.
He's muted.
You're muted. Let's see, can we get that
Is that his
audio
bike
check?
there parked?
Yes, it is.
Nice. Yeah. Nice bike.
Sound check, Kleiner Hunt. Sound check.
Where is he located?
He's in Georgia.
He's on a continent.
Those two dudes over there, they just made a deal. Did you see that?
He's on a continent. Thank
Yeah,
you,
I'm
sir.
on a rock in the middle of the North Atlantic. Don't mind me. I'm happy out. I don't have a fucking sound delay anymore.
Yeah. But now, oh, hello.
Yeah, Starbucks.
Very nice. Kleiner, you're muted. I can't unmute you. Hello. Look at that. Starbucks. Do you like Starbucks? They increased their prices way too much, and now they're trying to pull the prices back. I just got an email from them saying on Friday they'll have a $3 drink.
Yeah,
I'm
I
very excited.
got the same one. I got the
Yes!
same one.
I'm going this Friday to get my drink, baby. $3 for. Wait, I mean,
Timmy.
it used to be a regular price. Yes, Lord, Elton, sound check, please. Sound check.
What's up, James? All good?
All right, man. How you doing?
Good, brother.
Lord with a passport. I'm sorry, I can't identify you. Elton. Hi, man. Hi.
Hey, James. How are you, brother?
Good, man.
Timmy,
Good.
I've never in my life had a Starbucks.
Really?
Yeah, bro. What would
It's
I
coffee.
be doing?
It's coffee. Yeah, you're.
No,
you're
I
not
know,
Hey,
I know.
Elton, how you doing?
Good, Ray. How are you, brother?
Okay, great. Can you see me?
Hey, Elton, can we do a sound check?
Elton, can you see me?
1, 2, 3, and to the foe. Snoop Doggy Dogg and Dr. Dre is at your dough.
Let's go. Row your boat gently up the stream. Merrily, row the fuck away from me. Row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, the fuck away from me. Okay, so my sound and audio and visuals are perfect, guys.
That's perfect. Great song too.
Okay, so Timmy, is the sound and visuals perfect?
Well, I would prefer if you turn your camera sideways.
Okay, fuck me, man. You're never happy.
Oh, I have to send you a tripod. You know that?
Yeah. Can you hear and see me? Can you hear and see me, Timmy?
Yeah.
Yes or no?
I will be sending you one
Yeah,
of
I
these
know.
tripods.
That's
Do you understand?
fabulous. Yeah, I understand, Jay. James, you can see and hear me?
Yep, got
Yes
you.
or no?
Loud
Lord,
and clear.
can you see and hear me?
Loud and clear, Ray.
Okay,
Guys
good
in
night,
the chat,
guys.
let us know if you
Good
can
night.
see and hear Ray. Let
Good
us know
night,
in the
God.
chat.
I see him.
That's all I wanted to do. That's all I wanted to do. So you can all see and hear me now.
Yes.
Yes. 3 yeses will do. Right. Good night and
Yes.
thanks.
Okay. All right, we sorted it out. We can hear and see Ray really well. It's great to see that. And he's gone. Okay.
Yeah, but that's the
Well,
thing with Omega, man. There'll always be something, you know?
yeah. Well, I'm gonna show you something that's gonna blow your
And it kills
cock.
me, like, because I have a few of them, so I don't just talk shit,
Yeah.
you know, for the sake of it. Like, it just kills me that they do that, you know?
Well, Aquaterra has just been leveled up. Okay. Everybody will want to get an Aquaterra right now. Okay. I swear, guys, this is a really big deal. All right. What I'm about to show you is gonna blow you up. Okay. Are you ready? Aquaterras has always been you know, it's been kind of a very controversial Omega, because it's not a Speedmaster, it's not a Seamaster, it's kind of a in between. It's got an identity crisis, and now they put it on a presidential bracelet. So it's kind of like it's weird. It's a weird model, okay, but now it's got legs, okay? And where are the legs? Let me show you. Okay, so now they released this new one for the Olympics, right? It's just, you know, it's three sizes: a small, medium, and large. But the most important, as you can see here, the case is very sexy, very clean. File, it's very slim, very cool. It's almost like a day date in a way, but the best part is about to come. As you can see here, it's a flip, kind of a butterfly clasp, but this butterfly clasp is not the bullshit butterfly clasp of the old age, okay? This is new and refined butterfly clasp that comes with a micro adjustment for the first time ever, baby. Let's go. Omega waited until the Olympics to reveal their new patented system, guys. First time ever on the Aquaterra, Omega has included a micro adjust. Look at this. Boom. From here, actually, let me I'll make it full screen so that everybody can see it. What they did. This is so freaking cool. Here we go. I know, maybe it's not a big deal. Some people, let me know. What do you guys think? Do you think this is exciting? Do you think this is a big deal? Or do you think this is too little, too late? Nobody cares anymore. Look at that.
I don't know. I've had a few of these. I've had the 39 mil, 38 and a half, right? The correct, yeah, 38 and a half. I had the 41 and a half in steel and two-tone. And to me, there's not, like, actually quality-wise, this is insane. Like, when you handle the watch, it is actually quite good. Really, really good. Both them and Rolex, they stepped up, you know. Maybe we can discuss it another night from like 2008, what happened. I can give the guys a bit of a story, but the quality is there. However, this watch screams to me the following: a guy walks into a watch boutique, he's got about $8,000 to spend, doesn't really know much about watches, and that's the watch he gets sold to all the time, or he picks either or both.
Yes.
It's just so middle of the road, no identity, like you said it, and unfortunately that's how it is. It's a shame. It's a good watch, but it's that type of watch, you know.
Yeah.
$8,000. They want to round $8,000 for that.
Let's see. I think they slightly increased the price for these new models.
But you know what I mean, James? Like, let's say if it was X, whatever it was, if the watch the sales guy just goes to first, says, right, you want something respectable, good quality, looks good, good brand, this is the watch for you.
Oh yeah, 7,300 euros. So it's like 8,000 US. And it comes in three sizes: a 34 mil, that's like a lady size; a 38 mil, that's for the guys with a really slim wrist; and we got the men's size in 41.
Okay, that's interesting sizes. Yeah. Okay.
There's actually sizes that kind of make sense, right?
Yeah, it makes sense now. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a perfect sizes, because the ladies, they really actually like their watches a lot bigger now. And then there's men who have, you know, very girly wrists, but they can't wear the 36. 36 is slightly too small. 37 is too small. 38 seems to be like that perfect size, because 39 is almost 40, and there's no difference between the 39 and 40. But 38 makes it just that slighter. By the way, the Gerard Perigo that Double D got, that's a 38. So
they were big, huh? Yeah.
They were big, yeah. So this is like almost a 40 watch, but the 38, you know, that's a solid size for smaller wrists. So it's really actually good sizing there. Now, it's got 60 hours of power reserve. Very good. Well, oh, hello, Kleiner. It's Meta certified, master chronometer, 15,000 Gauss, accurate to 0 plus 5 seconds a day. Okay, coaxial, free sprung balance, silicone hairspray. So cool.
I
It's
mean, it's
Hey,
a good
very
watch,
cool.
right? It's exactly
Yeah,
what we're saying. It's a really
yeah.
good piece, well
Yeah, it
made.
is.
It
they
just
sound good.
screams to me that, like, you know, and especially
Hello.
if you see a guy, hey, Kleiner.
Oh, okay. These were good.
Kleiner, you're back. I think you lost audio at the when you were at Starbucks because we couldn't hear you at that time. How was the coffee? You drink it
Yeah,
black?
yeah, no. No. White chocolate mocha, extra shot, whipped cream.
Oh, okay, very nice. You like a little bit of
I
sweetness.
need all the sugar and energy I can get right now.
Yeah, you know, I
All right,
keep
I'm
getting.
getting gas and I'm heading back.
Let's do this.
Cool,
I keep
brother.
getting pressured to drink black my coffee, but it's hard. It's very hard. It's too bitter. Sorry, Elton, please continue.
No, I was just gonna say, and normally, and this is without generalizing way too much, but normally, most of the time, it's always a guy with one or two watches that has this watch. Most of the time now, I'm saying most of the time because I can say
Yeah,
that like I can speak for myself. I did have a few, and I had one of these. So it's not always the case, but it is, and I actually think they're going to suffer from that identity crisis even more so now because the Speedmaster 57 is now like a good size, is wearable, it's thin, it's not as chunky. You've got all those athletes now wearing all those ceramics. You got the moon watch being made in different, two tones and all of that. I actually think it's going to suffer even more, if you ask me. To
what
be
do you
honest
think
with
about them putting them on like a freaking presidential bracelet? Is that like
you,
the
it's got a bit of
is
an
it?
old school look to it. If you remember, like the Speedy Reduced had that type of bracelet. My
Uh-huh.
Reduced has that bracelet.
Oh,
Uh,
okay.
that type of bracelet. Yeah, they're making it more dressy, and that 41 mil will probably wear smaller again because it's a more refined case. I mean, it's such a good watch. It's really, really good. When you have that watch on, you really
Mm-hmm.
understand that the quality is there. But I think they're going to
Mm.
suffer even more, especially if they revamp the Seamaster Professional now. Maybe give it a better bracelet with like a bracelet that tapers and all of that. I think this watch will get lost even more.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yes,
I like
unless
it.
George.
I do like it. It is a nice dress variation, but I don't know. It's almost too simple for me for that price. I
Yeah,
mean,
agreed. Yeah.
I would rather pack a few euros more into the purchase and get another Speedy. It's just the way it is. But I'm really into chronographs, so that's a personal choice. If I go for something like this, a regular watch with then a date, then I'm sorry that I'm always trending towards going towards Submariner or something to that extent. But it is a nice looking watch. I mean, as you said, they've got the selection is so huge. When you go to the Omega website and you try to, I mean, even with the new Paris 2024 models, all the different variations that they have right now, I mean, I think they overkill it. I think they should limit it really to only a couple, and of course limited editions,
Mm-hmm.
but not like every other variation. And the timing here with this release, are they pushing this also as an Olympic release, Tim?
Yes,
Or
it is. Well, it's
yeah,
kind of I think they announced it during the Olympics, but I don't think it has any like an
right,
Olympics signification. They're
yeah,
sponsoring the Olympics, and I think they waited to release and like unveil this new like revamped version, updated version for the Olympics. But like it's it's like they took the classic that they had. It's honestly it's an Omega watch that I think most people should like. So collectors should I think avoid this watch. This is not a watch for collectors. This is a watch that I think would be really great for someone who's like some kind of a professional and they just need one work watch for the rest of their life. I think this
What
could
watch are we
be
talking about? Sorry.
Aquaterra. The new
Oh,
Aquaterra.
the new with the matte black dial.
Glossy. No, it's not matte. It's a glossy black dial.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
Sorry.
and now it has a micro adjustment in the buckle. That was not revealed until now.
Yeah, but that micro
Yeah.
adjustment, I'm sorry to say, I mean, we're talking about here, from what I can see, is a maximum 2 millimeter.
No, I think it's a 3 millimeter.
3 millimeter? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see if they actually.
I don't
say.
think it's going to do much. Like, I agree with James. What's it going to do, Tim? That it's got that micro adjustment. I mean, this is how sick Omega were. They used to make Olympic
Yeah.
editions of this watch as well. I mean, they took it to the next level with being ridiculous. They stopped that. Then they
Yeah.
were doing this, Gauss this, and that Gauss that, and they stopped that. And the issue this watch has, like, who's going to push this watch? George Clooney wears the 57. The Moon watch stands on its own anyway. It doesn't need anything. They don't have anyone pushing this watch. I think they've got a couple of actors. They did a bit of this, especially when the colors came out. That died down really quick.
Missed opportunity. Omega is such morons. Okay, honestly, there got to be morons because if there is a watch that they should have released, it would have been this, maybe Aquaterra, but in all the colors of the Olympic rings. Like, dude, instead they followed Rolex a little bit too early, and they came off looking like copycats instead of being like respectful and just waiting a little bit. And then imagine if they released 5 colors of Aquaterra, the new updated Aquaterra, 5 colors of the Olympic rings. Let's see, Olympic.
But they still do the other colors, right? Are they still doing the other colors?
They're still doing, but those colors they don't make a lot of sense. They're kind of they feel like
the red
knockoffs of Rolex.
Yeah, the red makes sense because it's their brand color. But apart from that,
yeah, like think about it. They could have released this Aquaterra in black, because that's one of the rings, which they did, and then red, green, yellow, and blue. Those are perfect 5 colors. People would eat it up. They would there would be people who would want to have one of each colors.
Yeah, but they need. I mean, to push that over the edge. I mean, from my viewpoint, then they need to be limited editions.
Like they could have released what they could have done is that they could have engraved on the back that it's an Olympics limited edition with the colors, right? Or they could have made like matte colors for the Olympics, and then when the Olympics are done, release them in the glossy configuration, right? That way there's like an Olympics like this is how I would do it. Now these guys, they have no clue what they're doing, honestly.
But are they still doing then the colors because it's a different watch to the new Aquaterra? Then?
Yeah, and the sad part about the old, they still doing the colors. Yes. Here, let me show you. We'll go here, Speedmaster, Aquaterra. They're still doing the colors. Look, they've got. Let's see. Let's just go. You actually have to scroll down because they don't have it at the top. Here, there's the red one. It's all like. Their website is all over the place. The colors are not, next to each other the way they should be for easy reference.
Okay, so they're doing them even with the new watch. Okay.
Oh, here they got the blue. There's the pink. They have. Look, they have so many different colors. Holy fuck! Oh shit!
And are they still doing the pattern?
Who's gonna buy this? Who's gonna buy this? 65,400, 34 mil, lady size. I mean, what the f? What are they smoking over there at Omega?
Man, that is nothing. There is Planet Ocean 600, like the 600-meter Planet Oceans, for like 3, 4, 500,000, and they were
Jesus.
on their website up to lately, and that's the problem.
The world timer here. I was, yeah. It's something I've been considering for quite some time. The world timer, also the titanium. Yeah,
It's a cool watch if you've got the wrist for it. Very cool watch.
They also
I
released.
tried one on. I really liked it. I really
Yeah,
did.
cool watch.
It's super light. It's really a good looking watch. I just
It is.
need to win
Great
the
job.
lottery.
They also released this Aquaterra with in full gold with green dial, like
Beautiful.
a John Mayer edition. And I think it's gonna have the micro adjustment because looking at the bracelet, I think this is the same one that's on the
I
steel.
mean, that bracelet is so old school looking. It's cool. It's like the
Yeah.
old bracelets. Yeah,
Yeah, it is.
the small clasp.
Yeah, it is.
But anyway, the issue that Aquaterra is going to have is exactly that. It doesn't really appeal. Maybe that's what they want. It doesn't really appeal to anyone. It just appeals to the guy that wants a good watch, who's got a job that requires him to kind of wear a suit, and a nice watch goes with it, and off he goes.
Yeah, it's like, it's clean, right? It's really clean, really sharp. But you know what? That guy is gonna get a Rolex Datejust with the fluted bezel. I mean, that's just what that guy's gonna do, right? Because Rolex Datejust is becoming available, right? Imagine if you have a choice. Okay, let me just bring this up. Datejust. Let me show you something. Let's do a Datejust.
No, I fully get you, and this has been always a question before things went a bit mad. What is the reason you would pick this over a Datejust? Like, there has to be a reason.
Price.
And
It used to be availability. It used to be like, hey, at least these are
That's
available.
true.
You can walk in and these are available.
No, I'm saying before the mad thing, what would be the reason why you pick one? It'd be about price, right? Now, soon enough, it won't be about price because they're all the same
it's already.
price.
It's already
Yeah.
not about price. Look.
Yeah.
Actually, well, this one is 6,600, and the Rolex equivalent is 8,000. So it's $1,000 difference.
Soon enough, it won't be, right? So, I mean, I know which watch I would have.
I'm gonna do a poll actually. Let's do it. Which black classic watch would you go for? Let's do this new Aqua.
I'm sorry, is the Aquaterra the 41 mil? You at that price?
41. No,
It's
41.
At that
No,
price?
yeah. It is.
Really?
Yeah, it is. Apparently, well,
That's not
yeah.
bad.
I know. I think it's more
Not bad,
expensive
yeah.
in Europe. In the United States, the pricing seems to be cheaper. Yeah, I thought the same thing. Because
That seems cheap.
I would.
yeah.
I'm going to check this out. The manager at the boutique in Zurich, he wrote me anyways, and he was like, "Oh, we got a whole bunch of beautiful Olympic 224 watches here to look at and whatever." And I've been in contact with him a lot. He's the guy who pulled the strings as far as my white Speedy was concerned. And I promised him I'd stop by, have a coffee, take a look. So maybe next week when I get back to Switzerland, if I get time, I'll go down to the boutique and I'm retired now. I have no big schedule. I'll just go in there. They treat you like it's unreal when I go in that place. How friendly they are and everything else. I don't know another boutique, even the JLC, which is only like 4 doors away, and we bought a Reverso there. I'll tell you, I go in the Omega place, and there's somebody there who knows me right away. There's a lot of people that've been working there for a long time. Anyways, I'm thinking about it. Just make sure I go in there without any credit cards.
That's a good way to make sure that they can't get you to commit to buy something right there and then.
Oh, you know how it is. You know how it is, Tim. You're sitting there and you have a champagne or two, and they start laying this stuff in front of you.
Yeah.
And you're like, yeah, well, it's under 10 grand. That's how Omega gets people. That's exactly it. And they got the stuff you can walk out of the store with the crap, and that's
Yeah.
that's that's the difference between the Rolex ADs, and nothing against the Rolex ADs. The people there also in Zurich are very friendly and whatever, but they rarely have anything around there because there's so many damn tourists and people that show up in front of the door with a Lamborghini or a Ferrari, and they walk out with exactly what they want. But there, as you all know, the availability for so many different watches right now has increased unbelievable.
Yeah, James, I think that I think you can get that watch easy. I mean, so
between
these
two, I think so.
Between these two, the poll is correct. Which one? Because I think you can get that Oyster,
yes,
smooth bezel, sorry, like easy.
Yeah,
that Datejust is so smacking good.
And I like them in 41 with the smooth bezel because it's not domed, right? It looks so much better.
Yeah, the flat bezel makes the watch look so much more sportier.
Yeah.
Let me show you. I have on my Instagram.
And it has to be an Oyster, like it looks cool like that.
Hell yeah. Let me show you something.
It was when I was in Italy last week. I was standing at the buffet, and the guy right next to me, he was wearing a Daytona. It was Daytona without ceramic, a silver bezel. It was a beautiful watch. I mean, I have to admit, and he also said it was vintage. I didn't have a chance at the time to look at the clasp, but looking at it just then, and he looked at me and he said, there. And I was wearing my sub, and he said to me, there's something about a Submariner that just is such a fantastic look, and I have the date. So he and I looked at him. I said, "Yeah, but Daytona and whatever." And he goes, "Yeah, but I'll tell you, he's always it's exactly the same as me. I've really kind of always wanted a Daytona. I've had them on my wrist several times. I had an offer from my AD just a few months ago, where I put the thing on and I didn't take it. It was also because of the fact that shit. Yeah, I'm in retirement now. It's like, okay, good. I've got my money invested in other directions that I have to come up with, 30 grand or something like that, or 30, 40 grand. But the fact is, he was right. The Submariner it's because of the Oster, the date window, it just is something that, I don't know, it's special. It really is. And I saw that guy through the week a few times. We were always like, hey, how you doing, or whatever. Yeah, it's great sometimes how these watches put people together. Just because you're wearing a decent watch, and they got one on too, and we both acknowledged the fact that we liked each other's watches. Had he said to me, "I'll change with you right now," that would have been I might have done it.
Nice. Yeah. Hey, check this out. You see that? That's
Is that the Rhodium? Is that the Rhodium?
Yes, it is.
It's the coolest Datejust.
Rhodium dial, smooth bezel on the Jubilee, of all things.
Steadily sought after, even now that the mint green and the blue dial. They kind of up and down. What's sought after? This has been steady.
Yeah.
Steady.
It's so professional looking. Just, you know what? Like,
people are like, should I get the Rhodium or the blue dial Yachtmaster? I'm like, just get the Datejust 41 Rhodium. Just so cool.
I mean, look how professional it looks. Oh, speaking of professionals, hey, Kojak actually tried on the 41, and you know what? The 41, it doesn't look as great as Datejust. I think the bezel on the Datejust is wider, and it makes it a little bit more proportional. As you can see here, the dial is so massive on. Yeah. Hey, Kojak. Whoa. Oh wait, we lost him.
Awesome.
Kojak, come back.
This is just a boring watch in comparison. Like
Yeah, look
as
at
much,
that.
and I want to like Omega so much more than I do. I just can't. Like I got to be honest.
I
just
wanted
can't,
to.
like-
I know. I'm the same way, man. I'm always like, Omega, but then, God, it's just sometimes it's missing things. I don't know. Whatever.
It's
It's-
okay,
it's-
Anson. I like Omega enough for the both of us.
Was that Ray? Was that Ray?
Kleiner,
Ray
love you,
or,
baby.
Who was that? Who's it? Who's
Kleiner.
That was
screaming?
Kleiner.
Oh God!
It's
From his
windy.
bike,
What's up?
from 100.
How's the ride going, man?
By the way, he's flying right now. Look at
Not
this.
flying.
Oh shit! This is perfect angle. What?
To the speed limit.
Jesus.
It's almost. Goddamn fucking car.
Whoa.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh.
Yeah, I want to
Yeah,
like. I want to
these
like
cars.
Omega more.
Mm.
I know Kleiner likes them. I want to like them more. I just can't like in comparison.
Oh, fuck.
So think about this one. Like this, the Air King, the new Air King, it's got a smooth bezel, flat, smooth bezel. What do you think about this? Is this a great in between? Like it's not a Datejust, but it's one of it's. Is it the? I think it's the only one, currently steel sports watch with a smooth bezel. Well, actually, sorry, the new Explorer has
When'd you
smooth
get-
bezel as well.
When'd you get that, Timmy?
I got this. I think it's already been 2 years, or maybe it was last
Oh, 2
year.
years. Okay, good.
I think
I'm
it's
sorry.
when I was in Australia.
Mhm. Okay.
Australia, yeah. It's
Yeah, they
a
called
year
me
and a
for it.
half.
They called me for it. I went in.
Mm-hmm.
I just had lunch with them, so they're like, "Oh, we remember you said that you'd like to look at it." Very
Oh.
kind, actually. They called me and they said, "We have one here for you." I said no because I wasn't going to take it just for the sake of it, and it served me right not to do that, which was great
Yes.
because there was another guy there that was just dying for it, and I said, "It's fine, man. It's fine. Don't worry." And it was good because the guys were so sound. Like 2 weeks later, they were like, "Listen, how about that Explorer 140 mil then? Because you really like that one." So I got that instead, right? But both of them, and I'm gonna put the Explorer on top, are a way, way, way better looking watch than this one.
If
For-
I could go back
For
and
the
if
same
I
money,
could
they're both the
choose,
same money.
I would have went with the Explorer 1. Explorer
you
1
can't.
wears lighter on the wrist. This one's
Wears
got
lighter.
the Submariner case, whereas the Explorer 1 got the Datejust case.
Datejust case, the bracelet tapers better. It's got the white gold indices. It's just such a way, way cooler watch, right? Which is fine. I left that and I got the Explorer, but both of them are like, when I say 10 times nicer than this Omega, I'm probably not even, I'm being friendly. With that smooth kind of bezel, all of that. Like, it's just, this watch actually still, they just can't get ahead with this watch, no matter what they do. They're stuck in no man's land. There's nothing they can do. I think they should just scrap it.
I'll be right back, guys.
All right, James.
Okay.
They should just scrap it. Hey, Kojak.
Kojak.
Hey, you guys said
Kojak.
morons. Hi guys. You guys said morons and Amiga, so I thought you were calling my name. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
We're just saying how they keep screwing us and we keep buying them, but I wish they were just a bit different so we could love them more.
Yeah.
So Tim, I shared with you a couple of pictures. You're showing the 41 mil, and I showed you the one with the 38 mil.
Yeah.
I think that. So I don't know if you want to show it as well. I did a side-by-side shot as well.
Oh, yes, sure. You sent me another one. Sorry, I didn't. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, this is side by side. Wow, very nice. Okay, here we go. So this is the 41 you have here, and this other picture is the 38 and the 41.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. I think the 38 is the one to go with if somebody were to buy one of these.
So, just to add to the conversation on this one, it's not a like-for-like comparison to either Explorer or a Datejust. It's sort of somewhere in between. These have got wrappers on, by the way, as well, so it's going to look a little bit odd. But the 41 looks a little bit too sporty at that size, and the 38 is probably a bit more wearable for, if you want a smart watch and to wear with a suit. The other thing that you can't really compare between the Rolex offerings and this one is the bracelet. Sure, it has a butterfly clasp, but putting that to one side, it has Omega's version of the President's bracelet. So it's a very comfortable bracelet. And it's obviously not as sporty looking as the Oyster bracelet on the Rolex.
Yes.
So just bear that in mind. It's under the lights as well. In the store, it's always a bit difficult to judge things correctly. But yeah, I mean, I just thought I'd share this with you guys. Who's it going to sell to? If it is a few £1,000s cheaper than the Rolex equivalent for starters. Availability, yeah, you could just probably walk into Rolex and probably get your hands on a Datejust or on Explorer 40. What's your guys' issues? I mean, like, Elton, you were having a pop at it.
Well, we're just looking at it, and seeing where does it fit in. I mean, is it worth the money? Is this the watch that people should go with? What kind of people buy something like this? It's just generally discussing. Hey, if look, you tried it on, right? You tried the would you ever buy an Aquaterra? And also, did you see the micro adjustment?
I couldn't see the micro adjustment on it, and the salesperson didn't think that it had a micro adjustment. So I don't know whether the person didn't know what they were talking about, or maybe it doesn't have it. I don't know. I mean, I haven't made a decision based on that visit. I'm in the same boat. I contemplated the same. I was in the same country. Would I go with this if I was interested in this type of watch, or would I go for an Explorer or a Datejust or just an Oyster Perpetual? It's a bit of a dilemma. I think the Rolexes are going to be thinner, if I'm not mistaken, compared to an Aquaterra. Because for some reason it has an open case back, which is, I don't understand it on this type of watch.
Yeah,
but it's just a different looking watch, and some people don't like Rolex. Some people don't like.
They don't like the brands. There's actually a lot of negative connotations, negative associations with Rolex. So I could see a lot of people not wanting that one. There's also a lot of people who love Omega because of their kind of partnership with James Bond, with the moon stuff, right? They know that it's a great brand, and they want the watch, and they want something simple, classy. It's just, if they're not a watch person, this could be a great watch for someone like that. But I think the 38 is looking so much better. That there's just, there's just something off about it. You know what I mean? Like the bezel looks to be too skinny for the case. Am I the only one?
No, you're not wrong. As I said, it looks sport. The 41 looks sportier, whereas the 38 looks a little bit more, where it's trying to occupy that middle ground between a sports watch and a sort of dress watch. The thing that for me, the Amiga, and I know Steve will probably agree with that, is the hands that they have on it. It's got the broad out the arrow hand on the minute hand. Why would you have that on a watch like this, which is sort of trying to be?
Excuse me. Sorry. Can I interrupt for a second?
Sure.
All right, so this is it. I'm gonna leave you here. This is Pine Mountain viewpoint. The
Oh,
road, as you can see, is
oh,
turning fucking wet. So this is about to not be very entertaining. I realize it's wet. I'm gonna
whoa,
cover my plate. It's all wet. So I'm gonna
oh,
slow down a little bit. I'm gonna slow down a little bit, see where the road takes me.
okay, whoa,
Uh, all right. So if you're still on by the time I get back, then cool. Otherwise, thanks for having me. Sorry, British friends. I don't know what I'm doing here.
hey, thank you so much,
I'm gonna
Kleiner.
be here, have a smoke, and then I'll try to find out a better way to do it in the future.
Yeah, hey, we'll continue experimenting, continue working, new ways to make live streams interesting and dynamic. Okay.
I hope you guys enjoyed. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll see you later,
That's
or I'll
cool.
see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Nice bike, man.
Stay safe,
Yeah.
everybody.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Bye.
Drive
And
safe.
Tim, let me use this opportunity. Also, I got to drop. I gotta
Okay.
gotta
Okay.
get up a little
I-
early tomorrow. Talk to
Of
you
course.
guys.
Of
Have
course.
a
All right,
great
James.
evening.
Good night, James.
Yeah. Good night, y'all. Talk
See
to
you, buddy.
soon. Yeah. See y'all. We are again. Deja vu.
See you,
ya.
James.
Good night, all.
Hey, bye. It's good to see James on the streams again. He's back from vacations. And yeah, Kojak, I mean, look, are we being too harsh against Omega? Is it
So just to pick up what you were saying before, that the bezel
yeah.
looks too thin on the 41.
Because like
I
look,
think it's
uh-huh.
got that plastic wrap on it, so it's hard to judge based on these photos. I didn't get that impression, but maybe now that you've mentioned it, I'll go back and maybe I'll think that yes, you're probably right. The scale of it looks a little bit odd. I just thought it looked a bit too sporty in the 41 versus the 38. 38, I think, is probably the size for this style of watch for a wrist of my size, which is 7.25. But yeah, just interesting just to sort of see people's opinions on this watch. It's the hands really for me. I just think that if it's not meant to be a sports watch, why are
Yeah.
you going with sports type hands on it? It's sort of leaning a little bit too much into it. And you can see the chapter ring. You've got the minutes as well, so it's. I'm not convinced either way, to be honest.
Gotcha. Okay.
And James Bond would wear this watch in the next movie. James, like Daniel Craig when he was doing his movies, he would wear, in 3 of the movies he was wearing an Aquaterra.
Oh, right.
So he wore an Aquaterra in. He wore more watches. So the first one it was a Planet Ocean and the second generation Seamaster. Then it was an Aquaterra and a Planet Ocean, Aquaterra, Planet Ocean, Aquaterra, Planet Ocean, and also a pre-Speedmaster chronograph, which was vintage. And then in the last movie, he was just wearing the No Time to Die watch. But so when he was wearing suits and stuff like that, when he was in the official, wearing smart clothing, he would be wearing an Aquaterra. Very understated. It's meant to be an understated watch, so like it felt more suitable for that.
Yeah, well, exactly. Yeah. That's the whole point, right? Is that it's an understated, right? It's a watch without any thrills or frills, right? It's just your basic watch. If you want something solid, that's gonna work, right? Not like something specific for a task. It's just an all around watch that just works with everything. right? Kind of like a Datejust. It's a Omega's answer to the Rolex Datejust, and them switching this to this kind of a date bracelet just makes, maybe this is their modern take on the
Yeah.
dress watch. They're like, you know what, this is where the modern world is at. There's no, it's either people who want the dress watch, a proper dress watch, they'll go with the Patek, right? And then people who want a steel dress watch, they'll either go to Datejust, and Omega's like, you know what, we'll try to get in on this and
Yeah.
create a competing product, right? They put their
I-
date
I-
at 6 o'clock, and
Yeah.
Rolex has theirs at 9 o'clock, but pretty much it's the same watch.
Yeah, I mean, look, we're not everyone's as crazy as we are, where we buy multiple watches. Some people just buy a one and done.
Yeah,
From the Rolex catalog, it would be a Datejust. From Amiga, it would probably be this Aquaterra, which would go
Yeah.
with 99% of what people wear.
what people
It
need.
could be a daily beater, go with some smart clothing, special occasions. It could satisfy that.
And
It's
also,
only
like,
us crazy people that have got access or are fortunate enough to be able to know about other watch brands. Where we
speaking
go
of
like,
people, speaking with people with great access and with extreme fortunes, Daniel Katz, welcome to the show.
Oh no. No. I wonder if
sorry, Daniel. I just wanted to do a proper introduction. It's Daniel Katz, the national poet, laureate poet of Canada, isn't it? Really,
the poet laureate of what?
of Canada.
Oh well, yeah, that's it. I'm so flattered, especially when the rest of Canada doesn't know anything about me. Thank you.
Well, there are no other poets in Canada anyway.
Oh.
So by default, you are the poet laureate.
All right. Thank you. You said something about goes with this goes with that. I kind of came in late. I'm hoping that most bodies go with my face, but I'm not sure. I don't think that's what you guys were talking about. So, what goes with?
No, we were just talking about comparing the new glossy black dial Aquaterra, and how does that who would buy this or who would choose this over say a Rolex equivalent? Tim and Elton are saying the Rolex equivalent would be the Datejust. Some might say,
for those who waiting forever for an Explorer and realize this watch is just as good as an Explorer. Explorer's got some history to it, but the black look of it doesn't have the 3, 6, and 9 of an Explorer, but there's something about this watch that reminds me of an Explorer. It could be a Datejust,
yeah. And the bracelet is from the Datejust, so for the date. So it's president style bracelet on the Amiga.
Tim is not quite with us. He's talking to President Biden right now, I think. Is he? No, maybe not. I don't know. He's fine with Joe, I think. So, anyways, would you? How about you, Alex? Would you?
Well, I was saying the person that would probably buy this would be someone that only wants one watch and one watch only. If you're the type of if you're like us, we're nuts about watches. That's when we start comparing it with its peers or its superior equivalent. It's a lot cheap. It's cheaper than the Rolex equivalents that we talked about. So cost may be a factor. Availability, don't even worry about it. I popped in there; they were available. Yes. No one's going to want to steal this off your wrist. It doesn't make it any less of a nice watch, though, does it? So I think and I think Sean said in the chat, some people may not be comfortable wearing a Rolex. Don't want to attract that sort of attention.
I waited just before things got more equanimous, or before the Rolex was easier to get. I waited for a year for that Explorer 1, but I'm up the frame of mind that I can live without most of these pieces, and if it's an Omega, fine. Or if it's if it runs and it looks good, that's the way I'm looking at things now. Not what has more value, as long as you get at the right price, though. That's all.
Yeah.
I'm rambling.
Well, even the Rolexes, I mean, like even the Eye Perpetual or the Datejust or Explorer, they fetch below list price now in the secondary market. They won't devalue as quickly as an Amiga, but maybe that's okay with some people. I think we need to stop. We seem to fall into this trap of this narrative of a Rolex is more desirable than this brand or that brand and the other brand. Just by you've got, and you can't. I don't think you can confuse. You can't say that the Amiga is copying Rolex. They have, within the confines of this sort of shape, they've been able to get their own identity. It's whether you prefer this to the Rolex style. It depends on.
I think if I understand some of the critics right, and a lot of them are probably wrong, on the main pieces, Amiga's got their act together. It's their own identity, and I agree with you there. Like the Aquaterra, the Speedy, the Seamaster. Those are, I think there might be one other icon in that group. But then there's other pieces that they jump around with different designs, and it hasn't landed anywhere. So that's management. That's not the watchmaker's fault. It's whoever's running the show there. That's where they sort of fallen off a little bit sometimes. But Omega will survive. It seems like they keep going with their main pieces and variations of it, and they're just as good as any other mid to upper range watch. As a matter of fact, for anyone who's thinking that should I buy this as opposed to some, even if money was no object, $100,000, $300,000 piece, this watch will last beyond their lifetime. It's good enough, unless you're into a certain design and you're willing to pay for that certain design. It's not gonna make you live better, but if someone wants that because they want that art piece and they can afford it, and they paid $100,000 or $200,000, or remember those 6 pieces we saw, Alex, by AP? Weren't they gorgeous? I don't know if I'd want to own them, but I wouldn't mind wearing them for a while. I'd run in the store and I'd rob somebody, take the watches and wear them for a while, and then return them.
Yeah, those were something to behold.
By the way, Sean is making a really valid point in the chat. Says some folks might not be comfortable wearing a Rolex. They want to avoid being flashy, yet want a proper timepiece. It's under the radar. There's a lot of people who are kind of. I've seen some TikToks where, people go to do like a business deal or something, and the person they're dealing with is wearing a Rolex, and they get cheesed off because a lot of people don't know Omega, but Rolex they recognize, and they, if you're like working, and if you're in a certain position, if you're not like, manager of the business, wearing a role, if you're in sales, you might come off as somebody who would try to rip you off and not give you a really good deal. So sometimes, it's Omega is a better choice sometimes in those kind of business situations.
I think in a way, you might, without inadvertently, you may be entering into another realm of thinking that is dangerous for all of us in society. And
yes.
And it's that cross between being deep and shallow, like me. Shallow. I'm just kidding. But no, they're getting caught up into other people's agenda. So, Sean, who was just with us a moment there, has these beautiful pieces. That's for him, like they're from independent brands or independent makers, and it just fits him. It's just right for him. And someone says, "Oh my goodness, I have to get those to ratify myself or something," or whatever the reason is. It's not the reason. They're not Sean. Sean is Sean. and he got those pieces for whatever reason. And everyone's got different pieces because they enjoy their pieces for whatever reason. The Rolex stigma is kind of related to success. It's their marketing tool to sell watches, but really it's that in real life that's not success. Just owning a piece, but they're doing it because they're trying to do a business.
Yes.
And
Right.
I get caught up when I went out for a jog outside. It's not about even owning a watch. I go jogging outside near my place. It's by Lake Ontario, and there's a pathway, and all these people jogging, and all of a sudden you realize people are going faster than me. My joints are bothering me. They're not as strong, and they're whipping by me. And people on their bikes, and they're doing that calm race biking look with the
Yeah.
long legs. They're about 22 years of age. And they look like, hey, man, I'm going to be 23 forever, old man. You know, I'm making up a story that they're not even thinking about.
Yeah.
I want to be them. Well, it shouldn't be them. I mean, that's the bad imprint in me, being jealous or envious or wanting to be them. You just be in your own. I don't mean be in your own lane in a bad way. You can be rebellious, but be just where you're at and grow from there. I got too deep.
You're making a really good point. No, Daniel, it's true. Like you might forget how heavy hitting you are. I mean, you got a multiple Rolexes. You got an Explorer 1. You got a Datejust. I worked with some people. They're on SSI, right? They got a government assistant apartment, which they're paying $250. They have $900 from the government coming in, and they have $200 food stamps money, and they have to make that money last to get through the month, and they have no savings. They got no additional income whatsoever.
And they're just as good as a human as anybody else on the planet. They're just in a top
They're
spot.
different circumstance, and you know what I mean. Listen, that for them this is incredible because they came from Russia. They came from the poorest parts of the world, and for them this is incredible kind of living. I mean, they're living over here. They got view of the beach. It's a 1-bedroom apartment, but like they're living life. There's this babushka that was fixing internet for her, and she's a painter. She paints different. She's not a professional, but this is her hobby, and she just paints. Her entire apartment is filled with paintings, ceiling. It's to ground, and there's paintings on the wall. Everything you have to be very, and they're like stacked. Stack. And she whole day, all she does, she paints like a painting every single day, not to sell, not to do anything, just kind of for herself to pass the time. That's just her hobby, what she does. And we're anyone who even watches these streams, you guys are blessed to have such a time to enjoy and kind of participate in the discussion.
One day retro just had to make a side.
It's a really good point there. It's a bit like wearing a Rolex as a nurse may rub the doctors the wrong way. What's interesting is that actually I think roommate is okay because at least she's not working at like a public hospital right now. She actually injects this extremely expensive medicine. Like every day she gets like 10 clients, and each client she has like an hour to spend on each client, and she has to put this medication that one ampule of costs like 120,000. So there's a lot of clients who are like movie celebrities. There are all kinds of people. Some of those people, they pay for the medication cash. So she has some very heavy hitting clients, and it's a lot of them are wearing Rolexes too. So I don't know. I think roommate is okay, but yeah, definitely. If she was working over here somewhere in Coney Island Hospital, right, where it's just whoever comes to the hospital, it's just regular
I think
people.
most doctors can give a thing about that. They're pretty open.
Roommate's doctor, by the way, is wearing a two-tone Submariner black dial. The
Oh yeah,
Bumblebee.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
So, by the way, JBB, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Really appreciate that, guys. If you enjoy these shows that I try to bring you every single day, make sure to upvote the stream, become members, and if you have any questions, you feel free to super chat them, and I can bring up almost anything you guys want. So right
What
now
if
we're
you don't?
talking.
What if you're not? What if you don't enjoy the streaming? Do we get money? Do we get a refund? What's the course?
If you don't enjoy it, then make sure to download the stream. That's the only way. Or leave a nasty comment, or don't watch it at all. So there's a few options there. By the way, I'm gonna close down the poll. I've got I had the question, right? Which black classic watch would you go for? I had a choice between Aquaterra 41 and the Datejust 41, and 79%, or 77. It just changed. 77% of the viewers chose the Datejust over the Aquaterra. It makes sense, but still, you know what? 23% opted for the Omega. So that's pretty cool. There's still people out there
That
who like, yeah.
I don't know. I'm not making a judgment on
Mhm.
the audience. They're the smartest audience on your stream. But, are they basing that on name, or are they? Now, if you could disguise the logo, if you didn't know which one was a Rolex, which one an Omega, would that still be the same result? I just forwarded you on. I just forwarded on something that Thomas Burnett sent to me today, which was Google search results.
A 10-pound super chat? Oh, sorry, it was a picture.
No.
Oh, hey, Sean.
Hey, gentlemen, how are you?
Hey, Shawnee boy.
Hi.
You're right there, buddy.
Hey,
Yeah,
Coach.
yeah. Hey, Sean, we were just talking
How you
about
doing
you.
today?
I was just talking about you only temporarily in a very negative way.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm disappointed it's not on a permanent basis. Can you keep that up? Hey, Elton, how you doing, brother? We missed you, Elton, yesterday. I wish you would have joined us for the whiskey
We'll
and
do it next
cigars.
week again, Sean. We'll do it next week, brother.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, I just wanted to jump on real quick. By the way, Timmy, I understand that maybe there are others that are experiencing what I've been experiencing with my StreamYard. I'm using a different set of Bluetooth earphones, and I can't pair them up.
Okay. Can you when you're on the phone? Okay, 1 second. Because this is what happened to me yesterday. When I entered the StreamYard from my phone, it didn't automatically. It didn't automatically put the correct audio device in. So what you need to do is click settings,
right,
and audio, and there's going to be a drop down menu. You can choose between it. It goes by default for.
That's the problem. The only thing that it shows is my iPhone. It doesn't show my my other
That's
device.
when you're connecting. But once you're already connected, that's when you have to do it.
Oh, so after I connect and
So
then I go.
right now, you're already connected. That's when you have to do it.
Oh, I didn't know.
I see.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Okay.
Okay, try see it. But
It's not allowing me. It's not showing.
do you have are your headphones? Are they in your ears, or are they?
Yes, they are.
Oh, they are, and it's not showing up.
It's not.
That's bizarre.
That is okay.
Yeah, it's
That's
not.
very strange.
And this started happening on Saturday, I think. And every day it's happening. But anyways, I don't want to take you guys' time. Just wanted to jump on real quick. Talk about, we were talking about the Omega or the Rolex. Listen, I don't wear my Rolexes as often because everybody knows what that Rolex is. Everybody knows. If you're 19-year-old, you know what they are, and up. And doesn't matter which social, economic background you have, everybody knows what it is. it comes across as flashy, no matter which piece you own. You can have the Oyster Perpetual, or you can have the most expensive one. It is a Rolex. I enjoy wearing my, uh, for instance, my Blancpain Le Mans because it looks like a Seiko, and I know
Yes.
what it is. I enjoy wearing, although it's flashy, I enjoy wearing my Beauvais because people don't know what it is. It could look like some cheap Taiwanese watch that I got from downtown LA for $30. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the appeal to me. If I had the Aquanaut or the Nautilus, which I really love them, I would probably not wear them a lot. I would probably still wear my uh, Calatrava or something else because, or even my 5235 because people don't know what it is. The hype pieces, as much as you love them, I wouldn't be comfortable wearing them.
Yeah, you
I
know
re-
what? Sean might even wear my blue citizen because people don't know what it is.
so a lot of people. There are some people out there that they probably like that Datejust 41 better as far as the aesthetics than the Aquaterra, but they are not comfortable to wear it out there, out in the public. It's really interesting. It also depends on where you come from. There are some folks around the world, different countries, that in their culture, showing off your wealth is not a good thing. There are a lot of people from Netherlands that are like that. They don't show off. They're not flashy. If you're flashy and you drive expensive cars, it's like, hey, you don't have, you're not cultured. You don't, you don't, you're being, you're being flashy, and it's not a good thing. So also it has to do with culture. But typically, I shy away from stuff that it shows what it is. Look, clothing. I don't like to wear stuff that are branded. I don't want people to know what I'm wearing.
Mm.
I like to
Yeah.
wear. I like to wear something that's more, and I know it's a cliche now, but it's quiet luxury. I know
Yeah,
what it is, and maybe the people that are okay to know what I'm wearing, they know what I'm wearing. Otherwise, I don't want people to know what I'm wearing. you know and there are people that are like that. You can have people that are in a modest they're modest as far as financially, they're in a modest circle, and all of a sudden, if they saved up the money and they go get Rolex, it may bring the wrong attention. They may actually feel uncomfortable. There are people that enjoy, and actually they're more comfortable driving a Honda Accord than they would driving a Mercedes or a BMW. Now, they probably enjoy when on their off time they're probably researching, look at the videos and the car shows. They go look at the Ferraris, Lamborghinis, and they would want to drive a 5 Series or a 3 Series BMW, but they're more comfortable driving a Honda or Toyota because they don't want to be noticed. You know, just
Right.
well,
staying under the radar. So
it's a bunch of other things too. It's when you technically like service charges, um, just having the weight of having something like that. Um, I was looking at a broader spectrum though, Sean, and I hear you and I agree with you. But I was looking at a broader stroke spectrum of things, and in terms of people have a bad habit, including me, of wanting to be over there when I should be over here. In other words, try to over emulating someone in a certain way, which is on the same path to use a different thing, like a high jumper that emulates someone else who's great, is his greatness, and wants to learn some of the ways and the patience and the steps to getting there to improve him or herself. That's okay. But
mhm,
trying to be someone else is
exactly.
not so much okay.
Yeah.
Because Sean, you're Sean. And people may be envious when they shouldn't be, because that's your lifestyle. I'm not talking about watches. I'm talking about your whole package, about
Yeah.
your life and your wife and all that. That's your life, and someone shouldn't live like the Amazing Mr. Ripley is a twisted version, an over exaggerated
Yeah.
version of Amazing Mr. Ripley, where
Yeah.
the guy totally, if you saw the film, he totally turns into the other guy. But
Exactly.
and we don't want that, and
Good
that's
example. Yeah, that was a really good example. No, you're 100% right. Be who you are, and as long as you're comfortable with it, then
yeah,
whatever you're wearing not only feels
yeah,
good to you and feels natural, but also when it's natural and feels good, and actually on the to the outside people it looks more fitting and right. That's why there are some folks that they have the most expensive watch, most expensive suits, the most expensive anything. It may not look as good as somebody wearing something less, and just because they're comfortable and they carry it with a little bit more in a natural way and a comfortable way. So be who you are, and if you like Rolex and you like to have diamonds, you like the
Yeah.
you like it to be iced out. That's fine. That's you. Just be, as long as you're comfortable with it and you're doing it because you like it, because you're not trying to impress somebody else.
Oh.
Then
Yeah.
go at it.
Here's another example, Tim.
Yes.
I'm walking down the street, okay, in Italy,
Okay.
and or was it Las Vegas? I forget. In Italy, and this beautiful young woman, and I'm wearing a Rolex, Datejust. I'm wearing my fancy hat. I'm wearing a nice blazer.
Nice.
The woman says, "Hey, I like your eyes."
Oh.
Well,
Wow.
you're wearing it that because that's a totally different motivation to dress. You're
Yeah.
trying to pick up people.
Mm,
but
mm,
going back to doing what you want during the
mm,
COVID, there was nobody out on the streets, right? But
mm,
still, when we would call, when my wife and I wanted to go meet up with a couple, a friend of ours,
mm,
and we would go. We wanted to go sit at the park or just go for a walk, and we would bring our own coffee flask, and then we would separate. We would be sitting separate. I still would put on my sport jacket, and my friend coming goes, do you know, and this is interesting what he said, and my friend's been on a couple of these streams before. I've known him since college days. And when he saw me for the first time after COVID, and we were on the lockdowns, and he goes, you know what? It
mm,
actually makes me feel good when I see you wearing what you would
mm,
have normally wore, no matter what. It actually
mm.
made him feel good instead of coming out in pajamas or something and just like being totally off the market. No, I'm gonna live on my life no matter what, because I'm doing it for me. It's not because there's nobody out on the street or the street is full of people.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
live for yourself.
Right.
right. And we don't have to be like Jack Nicholson's persona. Just be the real
Mm.
you.
Russell is pointing out that no one has ever recognized one of his Nautiluses whenever he wore them. It's mostly it's not a thing that's mostly on people's radar. And I have experience as well. Before I was into watches, I was wristwatch blind. I wasn't looking at what people were wearing.
Yeah.
It wasn't something that I paid any attention to. And because now that we're aware, we're very much exaggerated how we think that people are going to recognize what we're
That's
wearing.
right. Matter of fact, I
Yeah.
did an experiment. I went
Yeah.
jogging out on the pathway in Toronto, the
Mhm.
bridle path. They call it the bridle path. I went
Mhm.
jogging along there, totally naked.
Yeah.
And no one was paying attention. They were busy in their jogging. Well,
you
they
know,
didn't
you know,
want to look at my naked body, so
if I had a stainless steel black or white dial, just because it's a known watch, I would be a little bit more aware of wearing it than I do wearing my white gold, gray slate with the leather strap, because a lot of
Mm.
people won't pick up on it. But still, because it is a Rolex, still
Yes.
I don't wear it that often. You know what I mean? As much
Right.
as I really enjoy it, and I told you guys yesterday, they asked me if you wanted to. Who was it that asked that question? If you're gonna, oh Ray, if you're gonna come back as a watch, what would it be? And I said a Rolex. I mean, that's what I think of Rolex Daytona. That's what I think of the Daytona. But it's one of my least worn watches. My Omega Speedmaster, even the original one, the Moonwatch, the black one probably gets more wear than my Daytona. It's just because it's a little bit more under the radar. But that's me. That doesn't mean that if somebody doesn't have a, rainbow Daytona, they shouldn't be wearing it. But I'm just
Yes.
trying to say there are some people that actually would go for the Aquanaut versus the Datejust,
Yes.
not because they like it better, maybe they do, but some people would actually pick the Omega just because they would be more comfortable wearing it out in the open.
Right. Yep. Yep. And there's also certain very niche, very unique circumstances where if somebody is working very closely with their hands close to someone, and if they try to kind of remain modest and not like try to, because some people are weird. Sometimes they take things like you do something and they take it as if it was involving them, but you're just doing something like you're just wearing a watch for yourself. You're not wearing it to impress, but some people might take it like, oh, he wore it to show me this thing, and it's a very like unique circumstance that doesn't happen often. But in those scenarios, maybe even like Casio or something, it doesn't have to be a Datejust. I know that was the guy from Mythbusters.
Mm.
He had a Speedmaster.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mythbusters. Let's see here. What was his name?
Dan Savage.
Yes,
Dan
Fred.
Savage.
That's right.
Fred Savage or Dan? I can't remember.
Fred Savage. Yeah. Fred Savage. He wore the Speedmaster on the show, and that was actually a gift from his wife. So it wasn't like it was just gifted to him. He wasn't wearing it to try and impress anyone or to downplay it.
Yeah.
He was just wearing whatever was presented to him.
Yeah.
And yeah.
You know what's funny? I mean, even I'm in the world of automotives, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I love driving high-end cars and all that. But I've
Adam
told you this
Savage.
before. I have a old Mercedes. I've owned it since '01 and almost 100,000 miles on it, and it's probably worth about $4 or $5 grand. Do you know how comfortable and relaxing it is to drive that, especially in Beverly Hills? You just
Yeah.
don't, and guess what happened? Last week, it's got hydraulic suspension. The suspension failed, so hydraulic fluid everywhere. I have to put a bullet in its head. I'm gonna have one of
No.
these.
Oh.
I'm gonna give it to mothers against drunk driving or cars for kids to come and pick them up, and take it. And I'm thinking, I'm going, okay, so what am I gonna buy that's not gonna be flashy? So
Yeah.
and that's why I also like some of my other cars that I have, because they're great cars. They're performance cars. I have them forever. But aside the fact that they're analog, and I love analog cars, they're not flashy. You know what I mean? And yeah,
Yeah.
do I enjoy driving? Oh yeah, like the car that I was driving this weekend, or any car that I want to pick up brand new. Drive, yeah, it's fantastic. But I'm actually more comfortable driving something that's not flashy. I'm a little bit more relaxed, right?
I'm
So
Yes.
so it's the
a little more
same thing.
relaxed. I'm a little more relaxed when I'm in the passenger seat while Sean is driving.
Hey, you had a nice drive there
That's
from Vegas to
That's
LA.
right. That's right.
No, it was great having. Thank you. He actually kept me company,
It's
so I
great
wasn't
company.
driving alone. Yeah, it was great.
I almost
It was
drove him
good.
insane, Tim. I almost drove him insane.
No. It was really good. Hey guys, I'm gonna jump off. I took
Okay.
a
All
coffee
right.
break. I'm gonna go back to my office. It was good listening to you guys and hearing your voice. And let's do something for the weekend, man. Elton, you have to
Yeah.
join the party.
I'm in.
Next.
I'm in.
All right, brother. Take care, guys. Take care, Timmy.
Yeah, my friend. Take it
Okay.
easy.
Bye bye. Bye,
Bye,
Jack.
Sean.
Bye bye. Take care, Daniel.
I'm gonna challenge you guys because
Okay.
say 80 years ago,
Mhm.
I don't think people would be saying Rolex is better than Amiga. So Rolex came from nowhere. That's a relatively young company in relation to the traditional watchmakers in Switzerland.
Mhm.
They started off as the underdogs, and somehow they managed to perfect their marketing, perfect what their offerings were until they got to the stage where they were. They've actually given a blueprint to how other companies should do it.
That's right.
Now,
I think
so
go ahead.
yeah, no, I was just going to say, as of now, and it's spawned out by these on the screen we've got the sort of 10 most popular watches based on global search volume. You can see Rolex is 2 and a bit times more searched than its nearest competitor, which is Omega. And Casio. Casio seems to have the same number of searches as Omega. Isn't that amazing? Maybe because it's God tier. I don't know the reason why. People
God tier, mate.
It's God tier. So but this is mind share, isn't it? This is like, and it's been perpetuated by marketing, by social media. That doesn't mean that it's always going to be this way. I think Omega got a lot of problems. I'm not an apologist for them, but Omega are fed up of their watches being seen as a stepping stone to a Rolex or to an AP or whatever it is. And who is perpetuating that stereotype? Well, it's not just influencers; it's also the sales associates in ADs. They're the ones that are saying, you can't buy that Daytona, sir. You need to have a purchase history. Can I point you to the Omegas? So they've been using Omegas as sort of cannon fodder to sort of like people to stuff their pockets with watches they don't want, because what they really want is Rolex. So it's actually further putting Omega down at the expense, or putting Rolex further up the pedestal at the expense of Omega. Now we're starting to see Omega pulling away from ADs, creating their sort of network of boutiques.
Yes.
That's it. If you do that, if they eventually pull out and they're not in the same AD as Rolex, then you can't use Omega as that stepping stone anymore. So I think the path to Omega challenging Rolex in terms of volumes and mindshare and all that sort of stuff is a long path. They still need to sort out their inventory because their website is freaking crazy. Their offerings are, their publicity, their marketing is rubbish. They don't really do a good job of giving you a curated selection of stuff and just giving you sort of limited options. Sometimes when you go into a restaurant, you don't want to see 20 pages of a menu. You want to see one page, don't you? So you don't have to spend all day thinking, what am I going to choose? Did I choose the right one or not? So maybe they need to curate that selection a little bit more. But I think that anyway, but that's my thoughts on it.
Just a slight different point of view from what you said. I don't think someone would come into a Rolex store and they say, no, sorry, you can't get this particular Rolex, but you can get this, there's this line to get it. You got to start off with this Rolex, like maybe it's an OP or something. They wouldn't say you got to go Omega.
No, sorry, Dan. But I went in the book, they said you can have X number of Rolexes a year, but it's based on your purchase history. Now, you can't make that purchase history just on Rolex pieces. It's going to have to be Tudor, Hublot, Gerard Perregaux, Carl Bouquerat, and Omega at that stage. Now, if you want something that is wearable, that is approachable, and you can't get the Rolex, and you think you're getting the next best thing, it's the Omega. Omega pulled out Bouquerat.
That might be a general thing, but I never had that problem. I mean, not that the Explorer 1 is this big thing that you got to buy a bunch of watches before the Rolex one. Maybe I got on good terms with the AD here, but the Explorer 1 was almost right away after I got the Datejust. So I didn't really need. I did have a Tudor. They knew me. I had a Tudor. Yeah. I sold that to my smuggler, Brian. Watch it, Brian, my smuggler. He helped me, and then I got Datejust, and then Explorer 1. But I didn't have to go through this whole history thing. But maybe that's the general thing.
Sorry, with the greatest respect, Daniel, your Rolex collection, I like it. Don't get me wrong, but you are the shallow end of the Rolex catalog. Yeah. So to get your Daytonas, to get your GMTs, to get your you can walk. Look, as I mentioned, I walked in. I got my Explorer too.
Yeah.
in a meeting,
Yeah.
scheduled meeting. Okay, it just so happened I was wearing another hype piece at the time. I was wearing my Speedmaster Snoopy, and they took one look at it and went like, "How did you get that?" And I explained I got it from the boutique, and they went like, "Oh my god, this guy's actually built up purchase history of somebody else to be able to get that watch in the time that he got it in. Therefore, this person's not a flipper." And we actually have a black dial Explorer, which nobody really wants. An Explorer 2, I mean, nobody really wants. Would you be interested, sir? Yeah, because I prefer the black dial Explorer 2.
Yeah.
Well, my wife prefers the black dial Explorer 2 to the Polar one. But there are going to be examples, and increasingly more now that the market's gone down. You can go in and you can get yourself an OP. You can get yourself a Datejust. You can get yourself an Explorer 1 or Explorer 2. But you're not going to be able to get the sort of valuable dials versions of the watches that you're interested in, or the GMTs, Daytonas, date dates, and all that sort of stuff. Cost notwithstanding.
Yeah, speaking of the shallow end, Tim, I almost drowned once. So.
Oh, you got to be careful.
Yeah.
Don't want to drown in the soup.
No.
You need to wear those, the wings when you eat.
Okay, I'll try. Yeah, those. Rolex. I wonder if Rolex. They've always been known as a great marketing machine for years and years, way before social media. And that I wonder if part of it is the way they did their line of supply chain efficiency, and also their sponsorship to big things like the Wimbledon, the tennis tournaments, and certain things where millions of people are watching. Omega does do that, but not as well. As a matter of fact, Rolex may do it better than anybody on any product.
Yes, their stuff actually makes sense. Every thing that Rolex does is like a piece of the puzzle, and all of it fits together perfectly, right? They don't do stuff like Omega, right? Lovely brand, okay? They want to be taken super seriously because they went to the moon, right? But they also sponsor James Bond, but the James Bond, it's not a real person. It's not a real guy, okay? He's not a actual spy agent. So, and
whoa! Cool, shut up! Wind your neck in. All right, Rolex. Okay, you already pissed me off. Right, Rolex flat out lied in their history. They posted that picture of the Explorer on the top of Mount Everest.
But they never said no. They posted that. They never.
I'm still.
They never said they were the first one. Wait, well, hold on.
No.
They actually attempted. Listen,
post?
No, but Kojak, listen. The thing is, Rolex, when it was announced that they're going to be doing this, expedition to get to the top of the Everest, Rolex gave them the special watches to wear. It wasn't their fault that the guys also brought Smith watches with them. And then it wasn't actually the first watch, and those guys didn't actually wear it on. They didn't take a wrist shot from at the top of the mountain, right? It wasn't Rolex's fault that those guys couldn't do it, right?
No, but they didn't actually have. They didn't have an Explorer in their backpack. It was an Oyster Perpetual.
No. Well, no. The thing is, it was an Oyster Perpetual modified to be able to go. Into those type of content.
Okay,
no, it's not a lie.
Okay.
What it is, but that's what it is. But that's what Oyster. But Explorer is Oyster Perpetual modified with a different dial. That's all it is.
I know. All right, let's fast forward. to 1972, the launch of the Explorer 2. What was the main advert of the day? It was a picture of Steve McQueen driving a drop top, and it just had a picture of the Explorer 2. Steve McQueen never wore that bloody watch, but they used it in their marketing.
Okay. Marketing's not always fair about stuff, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying we're just saying that Rolex are liars, just like everybody else is, and they use a clever way to associate their watch with somebody that never wore the watch.
Which one? Show me the ad. Which ad are you talking
I've
about?
got to find it now.
Steve
Hang on a
McQueen. Okay, let me
Don't put
Google.
him
It
on a
said
spot like that. Tim's got to go look everywhere for that.
Steve McQueen, Rolex,
Oh, maybe you'll get it.
Explorer 2. You said
Yeah.
advertisement.
He went too early, Tim. He had
Yeah,
abdominal cancer or something.
Oh, that's really unfortunate. Steve
Yeah.
McQueen, he was great. He was some good films.
Sand Pebbles, one of the great films.
The Great Escape, right?
Also, The Great Escape before that, and then Sand Pebbles. It takes place in Asia.
You know, the Great Escape film really bummed me out. I really, you know, it was really crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff. It's such a it's such a fun film. Fun, like it starts out very fun, but then at the end it takes a really dark turn. I didn't expect it.
Well, it's got to be a little bit real. I mean, people get killed trying to escape a concentration camp. So, you know, a prisoner camp. Yeah.
Right.
A prisoner war camp, POW. Yeah.
Yeah. POW.
It is what it is, right?
Yeah. It's
His
just such a
character
shift in
actually
tone.
Tim, his character actually survives, I think, at the end, but he has to go back to prison.
Yeah. And
But
so many
the
people
war,
die. Yeah.
But he's at the end of the war, so he probably gets out not much further
Not
on.
much later, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there.
Hey, sorry, Timmy. Daniel. Hello,
Hey.
Daniel.
Hi, Ray. We were
Hey,
talking.
Ray.
We were talking
Yeah,
about your.
yeah. Sorry, Timmy. Yeah. Hey, Daniel. How are you?
I'm fair, Ray. I'm fair.
Oh, you're fair.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to cut out the middleman because it fucks up my reception. So I'm talking to Daniel Katz.
Right.
All good with all
Hey, can
good
you do an
with the-
audio check? Hey, Ray, can we do just real quick audio check here?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Well, if Daniel can hear me,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Can you hear me, Ray?
Perfect.
Is the audio clear? Okay,
Perfect.
good. Just verifying.
Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
So anyway, Daniel, as we were saying before Artem interrupted. Oh, sorry, Timmy interrupted. So happy to talk to you, Daniel. I live in a rock in the middle of the North Atlantic, and I had sound issues and internet issues for 75 years, but I got it fixed.
Oh, you did?
But you know the gas thing, Daniel, since I got it fixed, everyone keeps fucking with me. Do you know when you're talking to the younger generation and there's a time delay?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've had that my whole life. And thank God Artem intervenes and fixes that time delay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So I'm going to be silent now for 7 minutes. Sorry, Daniel. I'd love to talk to you, but I'm going to be silent with you now for 7 minutes because I'm just enjoying to be able to be involved in real time. And that means sound and visuals.
Hey, Sean.
I can hardly hear you guys. I'm sorry.
Hey, Sean, can you do audio check for us?
Don't you fucking start with
okay.
I can't hear you shit.
All right, let me see if I can get this.
Just audio check, Sean. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm not. My earpiece is not working. I can't hear you guys. But I just wanted to say, jumped on to say hello to Ray. And by the way, guys, Ray. I was having lunch today, and I turned on my phone, went to YouTube. I saw our boys across the pond having their program, and then Ray jumped on, and what Ray had on his hair on his head looked like what I had on my plate. He had this orange thing on his head that looked like the salmon sashimi I had on my plate. But Ray explained to me what it was. He educated me. So hey, just wanted to say hi to Ray. You're an amazing guy. Take care, guys. Bouncing off. Bye.
Bye, Sean. That hat was hilarious. By the way, let's see here. Dave F451 says Omega paid Steve McQueen to wear the moniker for the movie. He wore hand heart and a Rolex Submariner. There we go.
Okay. There you go.
He wasn't paid to wear the moniker. He chose it. With great respect. So the Explorer 2 reference 1655 was often referred to as the Steve McQueen Explorer. Only one issue with that.
That's from the movie, right? Wait a second. Hold on. Didn't
he
wear?
No, he didn't. That's the thing. He didn't. He wore a Submariner. So there was never an example of him ever owning or wearing a Rolex Explorer 2. But that didn't stop Rolex from taking advantage of that association because they didn't have to pay. They didn't have to do anything. They just
where did the Rolex
became a meme.
But where did the Rolex put it? Like, where did the Rolex advertise that he wear the watch, Explorer 2? Where did that come from? Did Rolex claim that? Rolex didn't claim that. I mean, people can go online and say all kinds of crazy conspiracy theories, right? So I mean, does Rolex have to issue a statement on the website?
Yeah,
by the way,
they need to make reparations to Steve.
But they're not the ones who claimed that he wore. Show me where did Rolex says that Steve McQueen.
I'm trying to find it. I mean, yeah, you got me on the spot here.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, because I googled it and Google brings nothing. Steve McQueen. Yeah, there's people who say it's a Steve McQueen, but there's no. I'm looking for. There's no advertisement. There's no Rolex official advertisement of Steve McQueen.
I thought I saw a black and white photo of him driving an open top with a picture of the Explorer 2 superimposed on it. Now that might have been in an article that was trying to illustrate the points, but I thought it was an actual advert. I wasn't alive in that. I wasn't around in those days. So, Daniel, you were around in those. You're young, 100-year-old man in those days.
I'm halfway asleep here. What was the question again?
No, when the Explorer 2 came out, I wasn't around. But so we turned to our walking historian, Daniel Cass, to see whether or not.
About Steve McQueen, what did you want to know? What, or the Rolex, or what was it?
Yeah, we were just trying to determine who perpetrated this rumor that the Rolex Explorer 2, which was nicknamed as Steve McQueen, because there was a rumor going around that he owned or wore one. And did Rolex actually perpetuate that myth, or did they just take advantage of it?
I think Rolex didn't take advantage of anything. It's like Batman. It's like Rolex Batman. What Rolex didn't call the Batman. People did because they thought it looks like a Batman because it's got the Batman colors. But Rolex, right? They're not stop. You know, if you go and you search for Batman, right? You actually do get the GMT Master 2 with the blue and black bezel. Rolex does play into this thing that people try to associate, right? But they're not the ones saying, "Hey, you should call this one." Or like, for example, when we nicknamed the GMT Master 2 the Guinness, right? That was us who did it. It wasn't Rolex.
So if you Google Rolex Batman, it takes you to the Batman GMT, yeah?
Yeah. Okay.
Right. Do they officially? They don't officially call it the Batman, though, do they?
No, they don't.
Right, but they're taking advantage of the fact that it's unofficially known as the Batman.
Well, they're not taking advantage of it. People call it, and there's a lot of people who don't even know what to call it. They don't even know GMT Master 2. There's people who go on the Rolex website. Right. They don't know. Most people don't know the references. They go and somebody just tells them, "Hey, this is Hulk."
I'm calling Google now. I'm going to get my people onto it, and I'm going to say Rolex need to be pulled down because of imitation. All right, they are not paying Bob Kane and the other creators, DC. They're not paying for the use of that word, the Batman. Imitation.
But they're not. They don't put Batman anywhere on their website. The only
You
way.
Google it though.
No.
Goes straight to
Just
that
because.
webpage.
What? No, but
You go
if you
onto the
put, for
Rolex
example,
website.
look. Like if I go on the website and I search for Hulk, Submariner pops up with the green bezel. But it doesn't say, Rolex nowhere puts that this is a Submariner date Hulk in parentheses. No, it nowhere on the website. In fact, nowhere on the website it says Hulk. It's only if the user inputs into the search menu Hulk, that's what pops up.
Tim,
But
Tim,
yeah.
yes, the website works by you putting in the keyword, and then it creates a link to the website, to the page that it
But
it
on
wants
the
to.
page it
Somebody,
doesn't say.
hang on. No, but Rolex created their website to use these keywords to create the link between somebody
No,
coming
they
onto their
didn't create
website.
the keywords.
Yes,
The
they
people.
did.
No,
Yes,
they
they did.
didn't. No, they didn't.
No,
They
no.
didn't create.
No, they
No,
programmed.
because when I put Guinness, when I put Guinness, I don't get. I do not get the Guinness, the one that we nicknamed the Guinness, right? If I put, let's see, if I put Sprite. Okay, let's see, Sprite. Oh, look at this. I get the left-hand drive. You see, this nickname became so popular that basically Rolex has no choice but to include it
No, they had
into
a choice.
their
They
search
no,
engine.
they had a choice not to include it because now somebody keyed in the Rolex website the word Batman is associated with the GMT blue black bezel.
No. People on forums came up with the nickname, and when they go
I
to the
know
Rolex
that. I
website,
know
Rolex
that.
just made it convenient for people to be able to search it.
No, they're taking advantage of the fact that somebody decided to come up with this name and then making that association without having to pay. Where they took the leads. They took the leads.
But
right?
nobody's stopping. No one literally is stopping Omega from Omega fanboys from calling the Blue Dial Seamaster the James Bond watch, right? Nobody's stopping Omega fanboys from doing the same thing, and Omega is not taking advantage of it. In fact, Omega is like has to pay James Bond to wear the watch, whereas it's like Rolex fanboys doing it.
So what you're saying?
Yeah.
So what you're saying that Rolex is number one because they cheat and they lie, they don't pay their way.
No, it's the fans of Rolex who are doing it. Rolex is not doing it. This is free marketing from Rolex.
Look, Tim, I don't know if you guys are that far in disagreement.
Talk to me. Kojak, I'm coming for you.
Hey. Kleiner.
I'm sorry. Can I interrupt?
Oh,
for fuck's sake, Kleiner, please interrupt.
Hey, I'm ordering pizza. What do you guys want?
You home safe? You home safe? Good ride, brother.
Just
what
cheese.
A ride. What a ride.
You like
what
it?
A ride.
I'll try to find a way to put the camera on the front next time.
Hey, that was a pretty cool experiment. So we'll keep innovating.
As long as the people are entertained.
Whoa, Kleiner, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Brother, that was an amazing ride. Well done. Fucking
thank you,
wow.
man. Thank you, man.
Wow. What a teething process it is. I'm sitting here trying to hold a phone, trying to link internet with pricks over in America. Fucking. And these pricks, they don't appreciate what you just did. Fucking brilliant. Kojak, fuck off. Bring your problems and your watch issues elsewhere, man. Try and lighten up. Quarter past 1 in the morning. That man's out risking his life on a bike. Fucking lighten up, man. Saturday night.
Ray, chill the fuck out, man, okay?
You come on every night, you down it every fucking night, man. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't want to fucking bring it down. Jesus. Lighten up, Bank Holiday Monday.
We are.
Kleiner, well done. Well done, Kleiner.
Hey, thank you, man. Thank you.
We're having a laugh.
Fuck me, man. You need to get a life.
All right, so we're getting a Dr. Pepper and we're getting a large thin crust Pacific veggie with jalapenos. That's what the fuck we're doing, people. I'm talking pizza. As the important
Hey,
issue
hey.
of the day is pizza.
Hey, let's see the pizza. Let's see the pizza. How long does it take to get it to delivery?
I'm gonna find out. Proceed to check out. No, I don't want any of the rest of your shit dominoes. You can fuck off. Delivery time. Oh, I gotta check out. Sorry to interrupt, but you know this pizza stuff is important. You guys don't want anything, so I'll just get me some pizza.
Get the pizza. Get the
Get
pizza.
the pizza. What are we talking about? What's going on?
Pizza baby. No, we were just talking a little bit about what came before first, the chicken or the egg?
Dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs. What came first? The Batman? Did Rolex invent Batman nickname, or did the Rolex fanboys invent the nickname? And I was just saying, listen, I mean, it's people invented the nickname. In fact,
you're saying Rolex could have invented the name Batman?
It's actually, it would be illegal. It's a copyright. Like they could, they would have to pay DC a licensing agreement. This licensing that's involved.
Well, unless it's a collaboration, yeah, I don't see why they would risk that. Plus, I think, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know anything, but it seems to me like those companies like to, let enthusiasts to half of their work. How long is it gonna take, man? Oh, okay, 25 minutes.
25 minutes
for pizza, baby.
You know what? We might be able to stick around actually.
I'm hoping for the bike reveal.
Yeah. Oh, actually, we're gonna save the bike reveal for Sunday. I talked to
okay.
my watch channel, and he said it would be best, instead of having it like on just on the side of the road on the dolly, to just have it delivered.
Yeah.
And he can have a nice setup, and he can have it there.
Okay.
Yeah. No.
So since I'm interrupting, I might as well interrupt. So this is my YouTube fanboy setup. Because I don't have a wallet, so what I'm going to show, these are.
Shoot! That's the Long Island watch? And TGV, Long Island TGV collab. Holy fuck! That's actually really solid watch.
So this is the first one they did.
Oh no way! He's got two.
So this is automatic.
Wow.
How the fuck do I show you that?
Holy fuck. Whoa. Islander X Urban Gentry. It's actually really nice engraving on the back.
Yeah. So this is the first one they did.
Wow.
Screw down crown.
Yeah.
No ghost date position either.
Oh, nice.
I think it's a Miyota movement. I don't remember.
It's pretty cool. It's like one of the earliest YouTube collab watches, I'm guessing.
Yeah. So they came out with this, and then at the same time, Twitter announced the Ranger. So they were kind of poopy about that because it looks like the Ranger.
Oh yeah, and with the hand that it's like, that looks like an arrow.
And then this is the second one they did. So it's very similar. And the thing about this is this used to be an automatic movement, but they turned it into a manual movement.
Whoa. Oh, that actually looks really nice back.
And in order to keep the case at a certain thickness, what they did was, I don't know if you can tell, there is like a bubble here. So they kind of drilled into the glass.
Oh, really?
In order to save a couple of millimeters.
That's really cool. Yeah, I see. I thought it was like a sticker on the back at the first glance.
No, that's a
Well, that's
bubble.
really, yeah, that's really
Because they
impressive.
actually went to the trouble of drilling the glass in order to save a few millimeters. Because this used to be an automatic movement, and they took the parts out.
Very cool.
And yeah, and of course it's on a NATO strap.
NATO strap. It's a hen heart. It's not a hen heart. It's a Long Island. How? When did you get these?
Oh, it's been over a year.
Wow. Oh, a Barking Jack.
Oh,
you got it when he
and
first announced it.
This is like I think it's called a para strap. So the idea is for this to be made with parachute cord. Now this is just nylon, but what you do is, so it's got a little hook, and then ciao. And this is super comfy because it's elastic.
Nice. Oh,
So
I know these. This is from UK, right?
I don't. Maybe.
Wow.
So, anyways, that's my setup. And then, of course, because TGV is a fan of Marcus Aurelius, I got the Marcus Aurelius out. Yes.
Really? Oh, damn.
Yeah, he went as far as having a custom wedding band made with skulls, like tiny skulls next to each other.
Whoa, that's pretty cool. I didn't realize that. I haven't been watching TGV for some time, but I do remember some of his earlier videos. I know he did like a video in Central Park. I remember I was watching.
And then, of course,
I think with the sub.
The riding watch.
That watch looks exactly like the cover of the Marcus Aurelius. No, the black, white, and red.
Yeah, I haven't even changed, man. It's still my shirt.
Nice.
Oh, you guys are arguing. What's up, Kojak? How you doing, man?
Kojak, baby.
What's that, Ray Ray?
I'm allowed to talk. I mean, I don't want to. I don't want to upset Ray Ray.
No, Ray Ray is cool. Ray Ray thought we were.
I'm just fascinated with with Ray Ray's ceiling over there. It's a great shot.
I thought that was the floor, the parquet floor.
Who knows?
Either way, it's beautiful. Well, good construction.
Yeah, it's Ray Ray's freaking wild card, you know.
And I haven't even worn this in a minute. And I think I'm just gonna wear it. Actually, you know what? No.
I completely missed when he did these collabs with Long Island Wash Supply, actually.
So whenever the Tudor Ranger came out, that's when they released the first watch.
Oh, really? That's not that long ago.
No.
How many pieces?
Maybe 2 years. Not a lot. I think they did about 1,000, maybe.
1,000. That's a serious number, actually. Wow.
I mean, they both have a pretty significant following.
Yeah.
You know what? I want to be a contrarian today.
Ooh, a Timex.
Timex Ironman.
This is the one that Clinton, I believe, had. Iron Man.
What do you mean? Don't make me take it off, team. I love this watch.
Oh, hold on, I'll show you. I believe.
There you go. Take that, Rolex. Take that, Rolex, pal.
Oh no, he had slightly different one. Okay, this is the one he had. I also Iron Man, but
an Iron Man, yeah. Iron Man, yeah. Is it okay if I come back into the conversation, guys?
Hey, Ray, you okay?
Yeah, I just dropped my lighter. Okay.
Okay, you calm down?
Oh, I'm totally calm. Yeah. Sorry, Kojak. Sorry, guys. Yep. Okay. Iron Man, lovely watch.
Ray, we were just joking around. It wasn't anything serious, man.
Scent of the day. Tim.
Yeah. Oh, what's this?
Scent of the day, baby. Mancera. I love
Mancera.
this.
Aqua Wood by Mancera. Very nice. Gold cap.
It's not the greatest of niche fragrances, but oh my god, this is so good. So scent of the day, watches, and I'm being a contrarian. So there
Hell
you go.
yeah. The Timex
And
is really
bike of the day.
nice. Yeah, the fragrance of the day. You know what I'm wearing today? Still got my Dark Rebel. I was
What's that? Can you put the full screen?
yeah. Look at that.
Oh, oh man. I'm trying to think of the fragrance house. I keep forgetting.
John
Dark Rebel.
Barbados.
Yeah, man.
Rebel.
I heard I need some of that John Barbados in my collection.
I think they don't last very long, but the smell are always so well blended. It's really high quality, and I think these are tough to get right now, or maybe they released a new batch. Let me see.
They're pretty
Jimmy,
affordable,
can I ask,
right?
Jimmy, can I ask a question to reference your scent collection?
Oh man, they're so cheap right now.
Okay, do you buy because of the bottle, shape and design and attractiveness, or do you buy because of the scent?
The scent.
Okay, because Dr. Bob last night he hit on something that was amazing. Ambergris.
Oh, ambergris. You know, Creed uses a lot of ambergris. That's made from whales, right?
Okay, ambergris is only found in one whale. It's a sperm whale.
Hell yeah, that's how I like it.
And it's not because of sperm. It's a wrong title. The actual ambergris is a chemical compound that's formed around the beaks of squid, because the sperm whale cannot digest or break down the beak of the squid. So it puts this chemical reaction around it, and it turns it into a big boil inside his anus, his rectum, which is the sac above your arsehole. So it stores in there, and for years they thought it was whale vomit. And when they discovered it originally, ambergris prolongs the scent of perfumes. So every single scent that's in an expensive bottle that you're purchasing, there's a chemical compound from a sperm whale that's called ambergris, which prolongs the smell of your scents. So all of you are sniffing a bit of sperm whale shit.
It smells really good.
Yeah, you don't have to sell it to me, man. I'm already an enthusiast.
I know, yeah, but Kleiner, it's illegal. It's not allowed.
Oh, is it?
But it's black market stuff. It's like the grey market. It's like the grey market of watches. Ambergris.
Ambergris is like the most expensive
it's worth its
fragrance ingredient in the world.
Yeah, it's worth.
I thought that was oud.
Oh, oud? No, oud I think is second.
Okay.
But I think there might be actually there's a lot of real oud is no longer. You can't harvest it because it's like from the animals. So a lot of brands they use synthetic.
Oud is from trees, man.
Oh yeah, sorry. From the like that black tar from the old trees, but those are very.
Yeah, they're getting over harvested. So yeah,
they're extinct. They're going extinct.
Yeah, I think a lot of this stuff they're trying to get chemical compounds to try to make it smell like that without giving you cancer. But that's why a lot of fragrances keep getting reformulated, right? Because there's some really strict regulation. A lot of people like, oh, this fragrance was so popular. Why did they discontinue it? Because the regulation around fragrances is so strict.
Yeah, it's getting because some of these ingredients are like animalic. They would get
like musk.
Yeah, the musk, right? I was like I confused oud with the musk, right? The musk is they get that stuff from like the beavers.
Yeah, but a lot of that is getting just chemical compounds, like artificial.
But that stuff doesn't smell the same. It's like that's why it's good to keep. That's why some of those old fragrances that use natural
Timmy,
musk ingredients are
Timmy,
so valuable today.
Timmy,
Yes,
do you
what's
like
up?
the smell? Do you like the smell of leather?
I do.
When's the last time you smelled real leather?
Today.
You haven't smelled real leather in your whole life.
Oh yeah. Oh, maybe not, because all of these leathers they're chemically treated, right? This is not real leather color. They strip it, they make it blue, and then they reapply the color on top of it, right?
That's exactly what Kleiner was trying to say to you.
Mm-hmm.
It's imitation products.
Yeah.
That's not leather. You don't smell leather off that.
Okay. Well, we think it's a leather smell, but it's actually the smell of like what the paint that they use
The
to
tannery.
color. Yeah, in the
Tannery
tannery.
chemicals.
Yeah. This is the tannery chemical, I guess. Right?
Just go up and sniff a cow. Just give a cow a big old sniff.
Yeah,
I love cow, man. They're cute and they're delicious.
When I was growing up in Ukraine, my grandma used to have a cow.
Nice.
Yeah. And yeah. I wish I had some pictures from back in the day. I would show you guys. It's crazy stuff.
Sorry, I hijacked your old
bonkers.
conversation about whatever you were talking about. Rolex.
No. Hey, it's good to take a break from we were talking about Omega discussion. I think
Yeah, you were saying like who would choose an Omega over a Datejust or whatever,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, me. I can't. First of all, I don't like the Datejust or the Day. That's like, first of all, I just don't like it. Like, take the brand out of it.
Yeah.
Like, if it was like any other brand, I don't care for it. It's not my favorite. Like I told you right before, the Day to me looks like overpriced Hamilton. So yeah, I would definitely choose an Omega over that. Me personally, it's like I think you were saying it looks like a nice, clean, professional watch, right, Tim? Yeah. So yeah, if that's what you're after, and you're not necessarily in an environment where everything is a dick measuring contest,
yeah,
then boom, you get that, put it on your wrist, good to go.
Yeah, the Omega.
Yeah.
Is there something about the proportion?
If you want to be different, because everybody has, that's the argument, right? Well, everybody has a Rolex. Okay, then there is plenty of other brands you can go to that cost just as much money, are made probably better, right? Like the Suto Original, for example. Yeah, you put on one of those, boom, you're good to go. Are you wearing a Rolex? Oh, that's nice. You're like everyone else, huh? Okay, cool. You don't have an original thought in your head. That's great. Check out this. It's made in Germany by hand finished, hand assembled. The entire watch. How you like them apples? You know what I mean? It is not to take anything away from Rolex, but so I don't know. To me, again, I'm the average consumer and I'm ignorant. To me, like, I don't know, a full gold watch like is cool and all, but to me it's just a little gaudy,
Yeah, it's I guess like there's some gaudiness that I'm gonna show. I guess I'll save it for the next stream, but there's some crazy gaudy watches that I wanted to talk about today, but we kind of we had a lot of excitement as it is on the show.
So Hot Take Monday,
yeah.
right? Hot Take Monday, check it out. So
yeah, okay.
If you have a dress watch, right?
Yeah.
Where the case is gold, but then you wear it on a leather strap. Excuse me 1 second.
Sorry, I didn't want to cough here. Yeah.
Right. So if it's a tasteful dress watch type thing, 3-hander or maybe like 2 hands, small seconds.
Like this Vacheron over here.
Boom, beautiful, perfect example, right?
Yeah.
So something like that, on a nice leather strap,
Maybe, you know, if you're really an enthusiast, you can go out and get a custom that a strap made for it with maybe some exotic leathers or whatever it is, right? Ostrich or whatever. To me, that makes sense. You know, it's a gold watch, but it's not like bam in your face. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's classy. It's high end. It's great. I endorse that all the way. But like, really, like a big chunk of fucking gold. Like, I don't get it. It just doesn't really make much sense to me. Like, why? What is your goal? What are you trying to prove? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, it is.
Like,
That's
as
I think
beautiful as
that's
they
what
are,
happens,
it's just
right?
not
Like,
my. And it's just a matter of taste. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying for my taste, no, it's a little much, man. And
yeah,
I think for the money, you can get better watches with a leather strap.
Yeah, like for
Like,
example,
okay,
like this
so
full
what is
gold
this?
Skydweller, 43.
Okay, what is that? 42,000? I can't see shit.
42,000, yeah.
Okay, so what else can you get for 42,000? That's a little bit higher finish, higher orology than a Rolex.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Let's see here. You can actually get a lot of watch for 42,000, right? You can get like, you know, this is not too far off. I mean, this is 60,000. Came
And
down
again,
a little bit.
parenthesis.
Yeah.
$42,000 on a watch to me is just ridiculous. That's more money than my car. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So again, maybe I'm just the wrong tax bracket.
You know, it's like the thing is, if you think about it as a $60,000 that are lost, like you can never get this money back, right? Then it's one way, right? But if you think about it as parking your money for, see, if you're gonna buy something like this, you should probably have an exit plan or something.
I'm sorry, man.
That way, it's a little bit easier to take the.
Okay, then just buy gold. Then just buy gold.
Mm-hmm.
This is
but this is a perpetual. No, this is a full out perpetual calendar.
No. I'm saying it's a park your money, whatever. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
If you're worried about the watch because of the cost of the gold, then just buy a chunk of gold. Who cares?
Yeah, but when you buy gold, you can't really wear it, right? That's look, people get like a gold Cuban chain, right? That's the equivalent. And the Cuban chains, they go basically per gram. They go like market value. That's how a lot of those gold Cuban chains are sold. Is the gold? It's just sold based on the price is based on the gold in it, right?
Right, because you're just buying gold.
Yeah, you're just buying gold as a Cuban chain, and to make a Cuban chain is so easy. Like it. Yeah, they don't take insane amount of skill to make. So people are able to sell gold very quickly through the Cuban chains, and even the way they're the way people talk about Cuban chains is how much they weigh. That's the most important.
Those things are gaudy as hell too. But again, if you're just trying to buy some gold, that's fine.
Yes,
just buy some gold. That's cool. Like this, weren't you trying like a big old, like 1 kilogram or whatever it was, gold?
Yeah.
Yeah, just buy that, put it in a safe. Cool. You have gold now. Congratulations.
Yes.
Good investment.
Yes, actually, gold is up, way up, I believe, right?
But who in God's name is going to wear that out? I mean, if you're a rapper, I get it. If you're I don't know, if you're an NBA player or an NFL player or some type of athlete, right? And
but athletes don't need.
That.
I don't even think athletes don't need to wear gold because they can't do their sport while wearing gold.
But right? I'm just saying, those are people that like to be extravagant and flamboyant with their fashion and their style, right? They sometimes downright outrageous, right?
Yeah. Yeah, well, like celebrities. We're talking celebrities, I think, right? People who have extreme wealth.
Right. And that's part of the game, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. By all means, go for it. But like the average person, Like, what are
No,
you
but
doing,
why do
man?
even celebrities need to show their wealth? What do celebrities need to show their wealth?
Because it's part of the game, because it gives people something to talk about, because it's mindless entertainment and controversy and whatever. So why not? Who cares?
Holy shit. By the way, I didn't realize the gold was up this much since 2000. Like, look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Back in 2000, gold was $300.
I think gold has outperformed every stock in the indexes, no?
That's freaking insane. You know that? That is mental, to be honest. 2015, gold was going for $1,000. There's gotta this can't like can't. Is this going to
Gold!
crash? Like that? There's no way this can keep
Gold!
going up, can it?
Well, considering what's going on right now in the stock
Mhm.
market, I think gold is going to keep going up for a little bit. Again, this is not disclaimer. This is not financial advice. I am a thousandaire, I know, but everybody calm down. I know I'm a thousandaire. Chill. But this is not financial advice.
Stop bouncing thousandaire around like it's a casual word.
That's how you know I'm high class. But considering what's usually when the stock markets are down, gold goes up. No, as a trend. Somebody please correct me.
When the stock goes down, the gold goes up.
Uh-huh.
There is
The stock market is taking a beating today.
To that. There's a little bit of truth to that because, but like it used to be. Okay, so for example, here 2008, we could see that when the housing market crashed, the gold went up. Right?
Mm-hmm.
It went from 2008, it went up, then it went down, but it actually never went down below what it was, and then since 2008 it exploded. Gold is interesting because gold is easy, right? Gold is very easy to understand. Whereas the stock market is extremely complicated, right? Stock market, you have to know all these companies, right? You have to know, how the company works, their spending. There's so much research that goes into it, right? You also have to understand the company that you're investing into. How is it going to perform in the future, right? There's a lot that goes into understanding the stock market. Whereas gold, it's just gold, right? Like
gold
is easy because it doesn't gold doesn't. There's obviously electronics that use gold, right? There's a little bit of gold in every iPhone. There's a little
it's also something tangible. Most of these things are just abstract.
Right.
The value of money is an abstract concept. The value of anything is abstract and volatile. Gold is something you can touch, you can have. You can go out and buy a chunk of gold. It's in your hands.
Yeah.
And then when we all turn into Mad Max, for 6 months you can trade it for gas.
Yeah.
And then after that, everybody's gonna be on push bikes.
Yeah, gold is very easy to understand. Anyone can invest in gold. It's the simplest thing to invest in, I would say.
You know what ruined Mad Max for me?
What? Mad Max? Did you watch the Fiorina?
What? Furiosa?
Furiosa, sorry.
Furiosa.
You know what ruined Mad Max for me?
What?
I didn't notice. Gasoline expires after about 6 months.
What? No way. No, but how do they have? Well, what about the oil, like crude oil? Because
you can't run a car on crude oil.
But you could, yeah. So yeah, basically you have to.
So let's say
but
you have a motorcycle, right?
In Furiosa,
so let's say you have a motorcycle. No, I'm interrupting you.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
So let's say you have a motorcycle, right? And you live in a state where it's winter 9 months out of the year, and your riding season is 3 months or 4 months or whatever. And you have to park your bike. You have to put a gasoline stabilizer in the gas tank.
Oh.
Yeah, Team G in the chat just saying it. You have to put a stabilizer in the gas tank in order to store it, because otherwise you're going to need to drain the tank before you ride, so you can put fresh gas into it, right?
Oh.
So gasoline expires, turns out. So even with stabilizers, whatever, eventually,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter. We're all going to be running around on push bikes. So so the apocalypse is going to be a lot less sexy than in the movies.
Kleiner, can I break it down for a very, very simple way for everyone to understand what you're talking about, how gasoline evaporates?
Uh-huh.
A Zippo lighter. Zippo lighter. Fill your Zippo lighter. Close it. Leave it on the windowsill. Come back 12 hours later. You fill it again. Containers that don't have a rubber seal will lead and lose fumes through evaporation. So, Mad Max, when it came out, the message was the search for gasoline. Glorify and simplify everything in the YouTube world. I have to lower my education standards for this fucking community. A Zippo lighter. Fill it to the max. Close the lid. Leave it up on the windowsill. It'll evaporate. That's the whole theory of the Mad Max movies. The search for gasoline will never end. Okay?
We're all going to be running around in mountain bikes and leathers. It's going to be great. I can't wait.
But so you're saying, so they won't. It's impossible, right? Could they have? Because like I was watching the Furiosa, right, and they have this what's it called? Gas town. But it looks like a refinery. So
it is a refinery.
Yeah, right. So it's a refinery. So the only way to get gas is to refine it from oil that's stored somewhere, or to pump like fresh oil and to continue refine it, into and past apocalypse.
If somebody can keep a refinery going, yeah, but they're gonna have to get resupplied with crude at some point.
And also like that refinery, it's eventually it's gonna break down. You need to have people that are able to continue to fix the refineries, but unfortunately I don't think that's possible, right?
JBB in the chat, future Mad Max film will have them looking for charging stations. That's hilarious. I love it. So anyways, back to the gold watches. I don't like it. They're not for me. Even if I had the money, I would buy that. But it's too much money, too much for a watch. I think it makes no sense. But if you got it like that, good for you. God bless you. May you continue to prosper. And I think it's crazy to go around with a gold watch. I don't know what the message is, because I don't know. It's a message, right? Like you're trying to send a message, and I don't get it. Unless you're Mark Cuban, I don't understand what the hell you're trying to do. But that's just me. It's my taste, If you have them and you love them, God bless you. Enjoy them.
It could be like a good retirement watch, right? Especially if you can get it at a good price and you can sell it back. It's good way to like have it's like what's called like a extra life, right? Even the Tudor you have, if you have it like passed into your retirement, and in the future you retired, you got everything, you're done with everything, and suddenly something comes up and you need an extra money, you're like, that watch is going to be worth something. You'll be able to sell it and have like extra money, because like I said earlier, like I worked with a lot of people who live like on fixed income on SSI. It's fully government funded. Like their retirement, that's it. They have no money. They had no savings, right? They got their social security. They got their government apartment, which basically cost them 33% of their social security. So they got their apartment, they got their social security coming in, and they got their food stamps
And the
for the
gold
food,
watch to
and
go
they
with
got their
food stamps.
right, exactly, and then you got your
Fucking
gold
sense does
watch.
that make?
If
Okay.
you tuck the gold watch away, but the problem is that these people don't. They don't have a gold watch tucked away somewhere that could, that's
I
imagine
think
yeah.
I think all this gold watch thing, it's a remnant of the past. Like all the let's talk about Italy for a second, right?
Mhm.
Our families used to buy gold things to keep in the house or
Mhm.
silver things to keep in the house, right? Because it was
Yeah.
a way for people to invest. Okay, so now I have these gold things and I keep them, and eventually I will pass them down, and it's a way to pass down some form of wealth, right?
Yes.
Wealth, some type of money, some type of currency, some type of
Yeah.
something to future generations. I don't think that really applies nowadays, and I think all these gold things are remnants of that. Or you have more money than you know what to do with, and then you do that. If you're a
Mhm.
Saudi oil somebody, then you have your own
Yeah.
private track with your own private Ferrari fleet and all that, and God bless you.
Yeah. The thing is, gold, contrary to popular belief, it doesn't have any intrinsic value, right? It does, like, people think that it has monetary value, like money, right? But it doesn't. But it does have certain properties, like conductive properties. It has value as a natural resource, especially like for a lot of electronics. But like if there's an apocalypse, the gold is going to be worthless unless there's some type of a warlord that's just like, you know what, like he loves gold, and gold is a cool like status symbol, and if this warlord decides to just, hey, I'll take gold as some kind of payment, then that's just going to become a new currency, but the currency is
I think
always tied. Huh?
if we were in an actual apocalypse
Mhm.
where everything ends overnight, we'd go back to once we're done killing each other, we go back to bartering.
Yeah. And gold, I think gold at first was like an intermediary where you could barter something for gold and then but the gold, it wasn't the gold that was valuable. Gold is gold was means of fraud prevention. So basically, so you can't fake gold. Like you could, and there was fake gold, right? There was even, like how there's fake Louis Vuitton. There's
It's
fake
the
gold,
first.
right?
It's the first form. It's the first form of government control because all the coins used to be stamped, right?
Right. It was the stamping. That's what made the gold. But the gold was, how a dollar bill, it has all these encryptions on it. It has all these methods of preventing it from it being faked. So putting a stamp on the gold piece, it was the first and most rudimentary form of like fraud prevention, like fake prevention. How there's a word for this.
Counterfeiting.
Yes, it is a first form of counterfeiting prevention, because normal people, like regular peasants, they couldn't go out there and get their own gold. The only way they could get gold is gold coin stamped with the seal of the king. And
Funny enough, it also makes it easier for lords to collect their taxes, right?
Exactly, and that's why gold is valuable. It was valuable. It was because of the taxes, right? It was because there was a king that was enforcing taxes, right? A king was collecting this gold, and the only way to pay the king was with gold, and king was only accepting gold with his stamp on it. So all these peasants were for, and it kind of weird. It still continues today, right? Like U.S. government only the reason U.S. currency is so valuable today, right, is because U.S. government has the most weapons. It's the most powerful entity in the world, and the only way that it collects its taxes is through United States currency. That's why United States currency.
We gotta call FEMA, man. We gotta call FEMA. This conversation is derailed. It's a natural disaster. Call FEMA.
You know, so I mean, it's like that's how I think about it. Like, yeah, gold, baby. But gold is good. Like gold. The thing with gold is that it's gonna be always valuable in one society or another, because it's just fucking cool. It looks cool. It feels cool, and it actually has certain. It almost like it is magical in a way, right? I believe that gold has certain properties because the way it was created, right? Like, you know, the stars freaking exploding, spewing this material, and then small bits of it ending up on our planet Earth. And, you know, some of it happens to be close to the crust of the Earth, and we're able to collect it. You know,
But if you really want to go down the rabbit hole, iron is from outer space. Iron is not, iron is alien.
No, but iron is more popular.
To this earth. But it's not natural to native to this planet.
Correct. Yes. And meteorite. Think about like the meteorite. Some of those meteorite chunks that land, right? They have like, you know, they're made out of what? Like iron and blends of other kind of materials in there, right? Like when Rolex puts a piece of meteorite in like, right, the Gibeon meteorite that Rolex uses, that meteorite is 8 billion years old.
Yeah,
right?
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, right.
To think that your watch is made out of something that traveled through space and crashed on this planet. That's crazy, man.
It's mind blowing. It is truly like it. Like if you think about it, like how old things are. You know, the Appalachian Mountains, right? Appalachian Mountains. Hearing this, that those are the oldest mountains on the planet. They basically been deteriorating longer than the Everest has existed. That's crazy. It's so crazy to think about. Like, you know, how like we're here on this planet for such a short period of time, and like our molecules that make up our body, right? They were part of something else on this planet, and they came, you know, they existed on this planet, right? Because it's like,
you going somewhere, Ray? What's up? Hello, he's waving.
Oh, hey, where's the pizza? By the way, where's the pizza? It's 25 minutes past. Is it delivered? Did the driver get lost?
No, they called. They're supposed to be at the gate.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, we're gonna see it. We're gonna see pizza on the screen. Let's see the pizza.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Uno momento, por favor.
Let's do this. I wanna see. I want to see this beautiful pizza. Beautiful pizza, baby. Beautiful pizza. Pizza, baby. A link for FEMA. Dr. Bob's Nightmare says, why does NASA own 98% of the world's helium? They do? I'm not sure about this. JBB says the kind of pizza I like. Hey, we're gonna do this unboxing of the pizza, and then we'll go to the after show, because I don't know. I have a decision.
Yeah, why not? Pizza unboxing.
Yeah. Pizza, baby.
Hey,
I love
Dr.
pizza.
Bob. How you doing, Dr. Bob? Good Rocco, I said hello. Hey,
By the
Jimmy
way,
G.
I'll drop the link for people who want to join us on the after show. Stick around
Lord,
for a little bit.
Bingo Dave.
Lord.
Pizza Gate.
Oof. The Pizza
Is
Gate,
Lord-
yeah.
Is Lord still in the audience, Timmy?
I am, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Be right back.
Lord. Lordy Lord.
I like. Was it Dr. Bob's that he asked about the helium?
The helium?
I mean, the conspiracy is that they use it to send satellites up with big balloons, right? Or is it because they want to get high?
Uh-huh.
I want to get high.
But then I got high. What's that song?
Afro Man.
Afro Man.
I was gonna clean my room.
I was
but I
gonna
got
clean
high.
my room, but then I got high. I was gonna clean my room, but then I got high. You know, Afro Man, he got swatted in his house. Like the police, somebody reported him, said that he has people who have been abducted in his house, and police broke into his place, violated him, and then he turned it into a song that police came in, like the police chief came in, and he ruined my door. And then the chief sued him, and they said that they want the revenue from the song.
Hey, controversial opinion.
Story
Controversial
of another brother
opinion.
from the hood.
Oh,
best
the
pizza-
Domino's.
Best pizza this side of Milan, baby.
Domino's, baby.
Shit, Domino's.
Gotta love it.
Ooh,
Wow.
wee.
Whoa, what is this cut? Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh my
Mix.
god,
That's
jalapeno.
baby.
It's a mix, is it?
Yeah, it's
That's an
veggie and
LGBT pizza if
jalapenos.
I've seen one.
What's the title?
It's an LGTV, yeah.
That's a rainbow
Kleiner.
pizza, baby.
You're a Kleiner. You're too fucking quick for us this evening. So you ordered a pizza and you said put fucking everything on it because it's going on YouTube later on.
Absolutely.
Nice one, brother. Good advertising.
Wow.
Yeah, tell them I sent you. Coupon code Team G.
Coupon code Tim G, guys. There we go. Wow, what a night. What a night, everybody.
Whoa.
Guys, upvote the stream. Upvote.
Upvote for pizza.
Hey. Oh, recycle this box. Man, you made me so hungry right now. I am famished. I only had a little breakfast earlier today. I'm starving here with you. Nice. I have a big decision to make after this show. I don't know what to do. I'm so tired after yesterday and then today. The roommate woke me up.
But you know what, Timmy?
do?
You know what, Timmy?
Yeah.
Look at the recycle thing that Kleiner's giving you there with the soundtrack.
Yeah.
By the end of the after show, that decision, we'll have it all sorted.
Okay.
So don't carry that into the after show, but bring it up and then we'll sort it and then you don't have a problem.
Okay, you got it. Guys, upvote the stream and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.